Hello, everybody. So, yeah, just got back from running a quick trip to the store and get something to drink. But yeah, the mom and the kid are away, so dad gets to play. So I'm gonna do another stream today. I don't know how I'm feeling, but I have a box over here, right here for Mr. Investable Collectibles to open. I don't know. Maybe we'll do it live on the channel later on this stream, or maybe I'll just put it in a video. I don't know yet. But as of right now, we're going to get on to Arena. Let me pop up my little thing here so we can see Arena. Actually, I should probably do this correctly and share my screen. Because, technology is hard. Here we go. It'll let me do it. Come on. Come on, technology. It's annoying. Oh, now it wants to do it. Okay. It was struggling. Let's try it again. Just try it again. There we go. All right. So I want to brew a deck, and now that I've kind of saved up, I've gotten some more wild cards and stuff. I actually might be able to build this deck that I've been thinking about doing. But let's check the store real quick. What's up, T-Stokes? Thanks for stopping by, man. So I'm gonna the guy I've been wanting to play with is that little weasel, the mercenary weasel. But I didn't have any like mythic wild cards. So I've been kind of saving up and doing some drafts, hoping to pull it. Let's see if there's anything good in the store. I haven't checked yet since the redo. So far looks like nothing I care about. Okay, sounds good. All right. So let's go over here. Let's brew a deck because that's what I like to do sometimes. And so I've seen people play with the Weasel guy, and I'm like, I've been wanting to brew with him and see if we can come up with something that'll work with him. He's one of those things where it's like you steal your opponent's cards. So it's, I don't know. Let's see here. Let's look up Weasel. I think that's what. I don't have any, so I'm going to have to build, or I'm going to have to craft some. So let's go here, change it over to not collected. There he is. So the infamous Cruel Claw. So whenever he deals combat damage to a player, exile cards from the top past that card by discarding a card rather than paying its mana cost. So, like, that itself is pretty good. Because normally when you steal cards from people, you can cast it, but it's like your mana is of any color. So this just makes it where, like, boop, look at this. I'm dropping off this card that's useless to play your card. So we're definitely going to play 4 copies of this guy because more than likely he's going to have a huge target on his head and they're probably going to kill him. So we definitely want to have, 1, multiple copies so we have a chance of drawing him, and 2, being able to replace him in case, our opponents kill him. So from there, we're definitely playing black and red. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and put some black and some red here. Just so you guys know, I have no timetable. Like, this is not going to be like a 30-minute stream or an hour stream. I honestly have no idea how long I'm going to stream. So, no, it's, oh yeah, top of your library. Sorry. Yes, I am thinking of the Cruel Call Heist. But the thing is what we're going to do is we're going to put stuff in that, like Atali and some other stuff. But yes, Cruel Call Heist is going to also go in this deck. So that's where I got the confusion, because we are going to steal stuff from them as well. But the reason why we're also going to steal stuff is because of Atali. So, hey, what's up, William Howard? Thanks for stopping by, man. We're kind of brewing a new deck right now. So, yes, T-Stokes, you're absolutely correct. I did mix it up. But we are going to play with his heist as well. Just because if you don't get the card, you can still make them discard. So we kind of want to, because playing Breach the Multiverse off of Infinite's Cruel Call is just broken. So yes, you are absolutely correct on that. Thank you for fixing that. All right. So what we want to do is we definitely want to have cards. No, dude. You don't know how often I make mistakes like that. Like earlier today when I was playing limited, I totally misread a card and did it the way I thought. And had I played it a different way, I actually would have won the matchup. But anyways, it's for science, right? You learn. All right. So I only want to play 2 cut downs because I feel like cut down is a good card for the early game, but we don't want to like stuff our deck full of these types of cards that are going to be, because we're going to basically playing like a slot machine deck with Cruel Claw. Like we want to hit good spells off of Cruel Claw, but hitting a cut down is like, kind of gross, but we definitely need some early removal package. So this is where when you build a deck like this, you got to find that balance of getting those good spells in, but also having the spells to stay alive long enough to be able to cast those spells. Because that's the other thing. If we put too many of the spells in that are like really expensive and we're not able to play Cruel Claw and get the benefit from them, then we're just stuck with all these big spells in our hand that do nothing. So one card I did see somebody play was this right here, which I thought was really good. Use cards like Harvester of Misery and Trumpeting cards. Yes, no, absolutely. Like I love modular spells. Super Fast can attest to this because I talk about it all the time. We talk about like Commander and other things. But something like this is actually really good in this deck. So we're going to play probably 3 of these. And I'm going to have to craft them because I don't have any. I didn't open a lot of Thunder Junction. So again, this is where we need to have removal package, but we also don't want to go too hard on things that aren't going to do much. So I think having Bitter Triumph is really good because we can discard, or we can pay the 3 life. If we're getting land flood, you just discard a land. Bitter Triumph is really good because it targets Planeswalkers too. That's why I'm playing it over Go for the Throat. Not to mention Go for the Throat. There's a lot of Artifact Infect running around and a lot of Artifact decks. So Go for the Throat has really lost a lot of its power. Whereas Bitter Triumph is a better replacement for Go for the Throat. Don't get me wrong, Go for the Throat is still good. But in this current meta, I feel like Bitter Triumph is going to triumph over it. See what I did there? Anyways, enough dad jokes, right? So now I think let's get into possibly seeing what we can abuse out of the deck. So like, where was it? I passed it already. There it is. So we're going to put 2 of these in as a way to have some fun with our opponent's cards, because we're also going to be playing a Tali, which is going to do some stuff like that too. So I definitely want to play, because, you know, why not? If we can play a free Sheldred, that seems pretty good, right? So Sheldred's definitely going to go in the deck. We're going to play 3 of her. Let's see what else. Harvester of Misery. You mentioned this. I want to see what it is. When it enters, other creature gets -2/-2. Discard it. Target creature gets -2/-2. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. It's a 5/4 menace, but I think I like Trumpeting Carnosaur better, just for the fact that the Discover, it has a better like in-game effect. Okay, so there's Breach the Multiverse. We're going to throw 2 of those in there. Vein Ripper is cool, but I don't really want to play Vein Ripper in this one because we want to play things that, I mean, don't get me wrong. Vein Ripper is a very good card, but I want it to be super board impactful, which Vein Ripper can be. Don't get me wrong. It's a really good card. I just don't know if we want to try it out in this deck yet. So, and then I definitely want to run 2 of these. Just because it's good early removal, but it's also really good to hit off Cruel Claw because then we can just discard a card and play it for its actual enchantment setup. And then we just start recurring like Atalis and other things back from the graveyard. So, all right, let's get into our red here. Red is going to be definitely like our bigger body creatures. So we're going to go over here to Trumpeting Carnosaur. Obviously, I like that option. Just got to get over there. Yeah, no, Virtue is really good, especially with the life gain. Like, if it didn't have the life gain, it would still be good. But it having the fact that you can gain 2 life while killing something is phenomenal in the aggro matchups. Let's see here. This card is just gross. Incinerator the Guilty. Like, whenever it deals damage, you can collect evidence and then just wipe. Yeah, it's pretty gross. All right, when it enters, discover 5, trample, deal 3 damage. I mean, I don't know why we don't just play 3 of those. And that's another thing. If we discard these to kill things and then we get a Virtue Persistence, it's just gross. So we're basically just trying to do a lot for little is what I'm getting at here. So where the hell did my Atalis go? I know I have Atali. Where is he? There he is. We're going to play 3 of him. Now, another card that I watched people play, which is really good, is Rakdos Joins Up. So I don't think I own any of that. So we may have to craft those too, unless I have like one. Where are you? Okay, so I don't have any. When it enters, you return target creature card from the graveyard with battlefield with 2 additional 1/1 counters on it. Whenever a legendary creature you control dies, Rakdos Joins Up deals damage to equal to that power's creature's power to target opponent. So let's see. I have to craft 3 rares. I think I have like 14. Yeah. So let's go ahead and play 3 of those. And then let's see here. Yeah, our curve's gonna look high, but that's kind of, it's kind of like a weird situation where yes, we have 10 cards that are 6+, but that's the whole Paralysis deck. We're trying to cheat things in. Not to mention this can technically be considered a 3 mana card as well. This can also be considered a 2 mana card. So the looks are deceiving with what the mana curve looks like here. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 removal spells. Let's go ahead and go back to red here because I think one of the biggest things that we're going to need here is Brotherhood End. And the reason why we're going to need Brotherhood End is because there are those artifact decks out there that use like the Synthesizer and some other things in them that cost 3 mana. And if I find the card, there it is. So Brotherhood is good because you can destroy all artifacts of mana value 3 or less. So you can just wipe their board of artifacts. It's good for like if somebody White Suns Twilights you and they put like 7 infectors on the board, you can either do this and wipe all the artifacts, or you can just kill all their creatures dealing 3 damage. But it's better if like you've got dudes on the board that are going to die to the 3 damage to just wipe the artifacts. So I definitely want to play 3 of these. And then the last thing I want to put in is some card draw. So red is a little weird with card draw because a lot of the times you have to discard in order to get stuff. And so I thought about Tiny Bones. I mean, I would probably, I don't hate that idea, William. Let's look at Tiny Bones. Yeah, no, absolutely. Tiny Bones could be really good because we are trying to play like a steal your stuff type deck. So let's go to Tiny Bones here. My thing can get there. I'm dumb. Tiny Bones is a T. There we go. So I have a whole one of these. I don't know if I'll be able to craft him. Let's see. We got to do 4 here. I have one, so I can play 3 Tiny Bones. So we'll play 3 just to try him out here. That'll burn out all my mythic, but that's fine. I don't care. I hardly ever craft things when I need them. So that leaves 1 card left to put in. Because I definitely want to play 24 land. I don't want to play anything less than that. Let's see here. Is there something? Trying to think before I get in too far. It's got to be something good to play as a 1-of. I always like playing like a little 1-of. Makes people rage and be salty when they find out it's a 1-of. You know what? We're going to play a 1-of that misery thing that you were talking about earlier. There we go. We'll play 1 of the, oh, that's a mythic. Damn it. I don't have enough mythic for that. All right. Then in that case, let's go with something that we can abuse. That's pretty high costed. Let's just throw in a Vein Ripper. Let's just throw in 1 Vein Ripper, right? Screw it. It might impact. Let's go ahead and craft all. Apply styles, because why not? Yeah, I know. That's what I hated about that. I was like, really? You got to make them all mythic? Like, and 9 times out of 10, I really don't use my mythic wild cards. It's usually the rare wild cards are the ones I run out of because majority of the rares that I need, like lands and shit. So, all right. So we need some red-black lands. So we're going to go with 3 Rapacious Theaters here. And then, wow, I only have 1 Blackleaf Cliffs. Okay, we're going to make some Blackleaf Cliffs because those are always good to have. We'll play 1 Sulphur Springs. I don't really like playing a ton of those. And then just to have, we'll play some Restless Vents. So let's go ahead and craft all of that. Okay, apply styles, because why not? Let's see, what are we going to call this? Let's call this Gimme Dat. There we go. We'll just call it that. What's up, Cane Shaker? Hey, I just wanted to tell you, I was not trying to make you rage earlier. I have nothing against different art styles, and just have a little bit of a, like, I'm like, hey, I don't mind different alternate arts. I mean, I'm a flashy guy. I like foils and things, but at the same time, it does kind of bother me a little bit. But, you know, it's each their own. I mean, if people like the different art styles, I have nothing against that. I'm just putting out my own comments. So hopefully, you know, you understand. I'm not trying to like make people rage or anything over what they enjoy. So just wanted to throw that out there for you, Cane Shaker. But anyways, yeah, I have this deck here, Lich Please. Anyways, no, I saw you were like, I'm out on the coffee show this morning. So I didn't know if it was because of what I was saying. That's what Tortoise was telling me a little bit about. So, all right. So we're going to play it ranked because, you know, fuck it. We'll do it live. Just because that's what I'm building decks for, is ranked, like trying to climb the ladder, trying to have fun with it, you know. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I love different arts. But I'm also OCD-ish to where if like I open like a box and I get the same card but in 4 different arts, it bugs the shit out of me to try to play all 4 of those if I need them. So it's like, oh, like I want them all to look the same. That's just how I am. I'm very OCD-ish. So that's kind of my gripe with that, is like, I don't like opening product and having 4 versions of the same card. There is a little bit of a reason besides OCD-ish, is because when you play in competitive Magic and somebody looks at your hand and sees that you have, let's say, an extended art version of it, and then on your turn you don't pay attention and you play like a normal version of it, and if your opponent's paying attention, they know, oh, they have another copy of it in their hand. You know what I mean? Like that's the reason why I look at that and be like, oh, I really don't want like to have different versions. But anyways, I digress. This is a good hand. We got Tiny Bones. Thanks to William here. We're going to play it turn 1 and just see what happens, right? So I think we're going to follow it up with a Ricocious Theater so that we can have Cruel Call ready for turn 3. Unless we hit something spicy for 2 mana here. Oh, from their graveyard. Derp. Oh yeah, I'm bad at this game. Why do I even play? Okay, I don't want that, so let's just go ahead and get rid of that. Schooner. Coastal Schooner. Okay. So we got options here. Honestly, I think we just get Cruel Call down. He's blue-green. I'm not really scared of much, so let's just get Cruel Call down and let's just start doing some nasty stuff off the top here. What does this do? Oh, okay. That's fine. That really does nothing. All right, so we're going to play this. We're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to discard a Tali. Oh, shoot. That has Ward? Ward 1. Okay, that's fine. Yes, we are sure. We're going to discard a Tali, pay the Ward. That means our Cruel Claw comes back. We can attack. And let's see what we hit off the slot machine. Yeah, we're going to decline because we don't have any mana to pay. Oh, we got another Cruel Claw. We're going to decline that. Problem is it stays in exile, which sucks, but whatever. So this has Menace, which is great because he can't hit it or block it, I mean. And then we're going to attack with Tiny Bones here because if that actually hits, we're going to cast this thing. So we're in a really good spot right now. Like, I think he's starting to realize that. We're sending the team. Okay. That's fine. I'm more than happy with you losing that. Is that a breach? No, that's... Oh, look at that. Discard a card. We're going to discard a Tali. Oh, this is going to... Okay, you know what? I want to steal something from his hand. We're just getting greedy here. Why not? This is what this deck's all about, right? Let's take this because then he doesn't have, and then we'll play this. Yeah, we can't sacrifice it, but it's a blocker, and he can't Zoetic Glyph it because that would be gross. And can't kill our Virtue with it, so that's even better. Yeah, no, this this deck's performing exactly how we wanted it to work, guys. A Tali coming in on the upkeep, like this is going to be great. So let's just go ahead and block because I really don't care about this creature, and it gives us 2 life, which doesn't matter. But yeah, this is going to be gross. So we know we're getting a tough cookie off the top here. when we get a Tolly. So let's go ahead and get our Atali. So we get a tough cookie, and then we'll see what we get off of ours. Ooh, okay. So we're going to go ahead and do this and do this. Oh, no, we can't do that. We have to cast. We're going to do this. We're going to draw some cards here. Seems pretty good to me. Get a food token. Let's go ahead and play this. I don't want that. Let's go ahead and get a Tiny Bones down, because why not? We're not going to attack with Cruel Claw, because he obviously has 2 blockers. Oh, he got a tough cookie as his own. So this is exactly what I was talking about with Brotherhood In. Exactly what I was talking about. Because look, he's got 2 artifacts sitting there, right? So this is where what we do is we get this, right? We target his big one. Wait a second. I don't get why for each player. Okay, submit 0. He conceded. Okay. I was like, wait, it's each player. But anyways. But yeah. That's a pretty good start for this deck. I like it. Let's keep it rolling and see what else happens. But it pretty much did exactly what we thought it would do with the strategy. Once we got it rolling, it was, you're slot machining. You're hoping to get your big spells. And then with the Virtue of Persistence in there, discarding the Atali to things, whoop, there it comes back. Like, it's just really good. So you discard your creatures to your discard things to get back the big things, and it's just, and then you have Rakdos Joins Up too. So if you discard the good creatures and then cast a Rakdos Joins Up, you get to reanimate your Atali, your Sheldred, whatever. And then if they kill it, they're going to take a ton of damage from it dying. So yeah, this, I can't take full credit for this deck, because I have seen it played a couple other times. But we kind of put our own little spin on it with the Cruel Claws, Heist, and Tiny Bones, thanks to you guys. Yeah, that Cruel Claw Heist was clutch, taking that Highfire Might, because he would have exiled our Virtue of Persistence, and then we would have been really screwed. So that was actually kind of good. We get to go first again. I don't like it. I don't hate it. The reason why I don't hate it is because we got these here to help out. And if we draw into some black, we might be able to steal some stuff after wiping some things off the board. We go first, so I'm going to run it. Let's just see what happens. I probably should have mulliganed, but at the same time, I mulligan and then we lose like one of these maybe. I don't know. Okay, so he's black. There we go. We got a black Cleaves. That's pretty good. Okay. Okay, so he could be black-white, black-green, mono-black. Okay, that's fine to take whatever you want, because obviously I'm going to do one of these to kill your guy. He took the Heist. Interesting. Okay. That's fine. I'm just going to take the 1. There's no reason to kill this thing right now, because I want to see what he does. So him doing that makes me want to pop this thing off. So we're just going to do this. We're going to do this, because realistically, like, I think that's the best play. Because then next turn we could play a land and Heist and see if we get something good. It's probably going play Sheldred right now. I would not be surprised if he has a Sheldred. Yep, not surprised. All right, we'll draw. So we got double Carnosaur ready to go. Yeah, resolve. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and heist him. Yeah, we'll let him gain some life. I really don't care. But I want to steal something. Maybe he's got a kill spell. Ooh, look at that. We'll just take this Liliana. That seems pretty good. Yep. Go ahead and play this Liliana. And go ahead and sack your Sheldred there, bud. God, this deck is so much fun. Like, this deck is so much fun and so ridiculous. Okay. If we draw a land here untapped, that'd be amazing. Ah, couldn't give us a land. Okay. So here's what we do. We both this. No, I fucked up. Actually, I didn't. I take that back. I did not mess up. Because no matter which one he discards here, we can take the other one. Yep. See? Okay. So we're going to do this. We're going to heist him again. And what did you draw? Another Liliana. So we're going to take the Gix command here. And we're going to pass the turn because we can still Trumpeting Carnosaur this. And then we can Gix command. I'd much rather have the Gix command than because they have this to refill the hand if he Lilianas. So we're just going to go ahead and do this to this. He'll probably play Liliana and make his discard, which is fine. Yep. Here comes the discard. So he's either going to discard the Go for the Throw or this card right here. We're just going to discard our Carnosaur because we have ways to get back with... Okay, perfect. All right. So this is where we are going to do this with this and this. Oh, we don't have triple black. Damn it. Okay, so we can't do that. So the only other thing we can do here... Darn. Triple black. That ruins this. Okay. We can still do the first option just so we can go get what we need here. We're going to do this. And we're going to put... What are we going to put on? I think I'm going to put a... No, because we need cards for that. I think what I'm going to put on top is a Rakdos Joins Up. Because we have the mana to cast it. Then we're going to go ahead and play Tiny Bones, and we're going to trigger him to use that Go for the Throat right now by discarding a card. And I really don't care if Tiny Bones dies. Because we're going to lose it anyways. So it's like, cool, whatever. Either scenario, we're both losing it. Oh, so you just get Sheldred. That's cool. That's fine. Draw. We'll go ahead and do Rakdos Joins Up. And go get our Atali. See what we get here. So we'll go get a Gumdrop Poisoner. And we'll just have it come into play. We'll just target this, whatever. We'll go ahead and make you sacrifice a creature. The nice thing of hitting this is he doesn't make... We don't lose Atali. He can make us sack a dude, and we still get to keep Atali. Oh, maybe not. Okay. I guess we'll just dome him to the face for 9. Seems good to me. All right, let's go ahead and play this. We're going to play where we both discard. We're going to activate this. Well, hold on. He can pay to draw a card. Yeah, we're going to activate this. I don't want to pull the trigger on this yet because I want to kill that Lily as fast as I can. We don't have a card, so this really doesn't matter. Yeah, William, I feel you. Like, I get stuck in certain tiers sometimes, and it's really annoying. But it's just sometimes you just got to keep grinding. Maybe change your decks. Maybe change a deck depending on whatever the meta is at the current time. You know, things like that. All right, so he can pay a life and create a fish token. So he would have to be able to. Okay, so let's just go ahead and make him. Let's see if he does it. Okay, and then we're going to swing at Lily. We're going to discard this because we don't really need it. That's actually better. So Lily's dead. Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and discard it, just for the fact that I'm probably gonna lose Lily if I don't, because he can make a blue fish and then attack 2 into it. So I want to have her there as presence and take that option away from him. All right, we got there. Stealing your opponent's stuff is fine. I have noticed that, like, in the lower ranks, a lot of the times, like bronze, silver, sometimes gold, you'll see a lot of like mono red, a lot of aggro decks, because they're cheap and easy to build. And I'm not putting people down, but usually people in those lower tiers either A, don't play very often, or B, haven't played for a very long time and they're trying to build a budget deck or whatever. I've been playing Arena since the beta, so I have a massive collection on here. So that's part of the reason why I'm able to build a lot of the decks I can build. Like Ikoria, I have the entire set because I drafted so much during Ikoria, because that was during COVID times. It was easier to get a lot of the cards back then because you were just constantly playing. So, and then I buy the Mastery Pass here and there, but I use my gyms to buy it most of the time. Every once in a while, I use actual real money, but it's very rare. I usually draft pretty well, so I can either keep doing it for quote unquote free because I get to 5 wins a lot of the times. But then if I get those wins where I'm hitting 7 wins, like you do pretty well. All right, so I wouldn't be surprised if this guy's mono black, maybe black green. I don't know. Oh, another one of these. Okay. Deep Cavern Bat. Have fun. What do you want to take? Took the Trumpeting Carnosaur. Interesting. Okay. I think I'm gonna heist him right now, just because I want to see what he's got. Yeah, you give a card, but you get to play the card that you take. Oof. Oof. Okay. Interesting. So we can Bitter Triumph the Lily. Honestly, I think the best thing here to take is Virtue. Because if we Bitter Triumph the Lily, we Virtue the Bat, and then Carnosaur the Gumdrop, all he's left with is Alcazar. But Alcazar is actually pretty nice too. I think I'm going to take the Alcazar, to be honest. I think that's the play here. Because the other three don't scare me. Yep, there's Lily. Yeah, we'll drop the Bane Ripper. All right. Honestly, I don't want to Bitter Triumph it yet. I want to keep having him discard stuff to it. Yeah, no, it feels literally like the same deck. That's an interesting draw. Yep. Let's just keep riding the wave here. If he wants to discard one more card to it, that's fine with me. All right, now we're going to do this and pay the 3 life to kill this. And we're going to rip a land right here. Yeah! I'm so good at this game. Because now all he has is Virtue. And we now have an Alcazar. All right, here we come. That does -3/-3, so we don't want to attack because he's just going to utilize it to kill our Alcazar right now. And I don't want to do it yet. I'm going to wait till the next turn. Because if I draw another land, I want to utilize this to draw into something. Yep. The question is, do you have any creatures? Oh, you have a Gumdrop. That's it. See, now that he's played it, I'm okay with attacking. And I think I'm just going to wait, just for the fact that he could discard Bane Ripper. That's fine. And a Sheldred. Wow, you're balls deep right now. Gumdrop, yep. All right, we'll draw here. That's fine. We're going to kill everything of his right now. Oh, it goes back to his side? Well, that's bullshit. Okay, well. No, I'm not playing best of 3. It's single. Okay, well, that is not what I expected to have happen. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Yeah, that Virtue is really doing us dirty here. Yep, well, that's why Virtue is such a good card. Yep. No, this is definitely not in our favor right now. We definitely need to hit something here. No, it's all good, man. It happens. We definitely need to draw into something here. That's a good card to hit, I guess. Let's put our own trumpeting connoisseur out. See what we can hit here. Brotherhood End does nothing. Other than wipe that gumdrop thing off the field there. And yeah, I don't see us winning this game. I did not think that this went to your opponent's side of the field when it died. Oh, under its owner's control. Yeah, that would have been good to read, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're just going to take the 7. There's no reason for us to... Okay, is there anything in here that we can do? Nope. Rakdos joins up would have been nice if we would have gotten something decent. All right. Let's do this. See what we can draw. Probably nothing of any relevance here. Yep, nope. Let's move on. And that's the power of Virtue of persistence. Like, I just couldn't get there fast enough. I probably could have played a little bit differently, but that's the challenges of playing a new deck that you haven't played a ton of. Like, I played a ton of my Raw Storm deck, so I know a lot of lines of play. Whereas this one, I'm still trying to learn the lines of play. So there's probably something we could have done differently, like attack that turn. The only problem is we give him back that land, that bat, but I don't think it's that big of a problem at that point. No, because he would use it, and then the next turn he could play the Virtue. So yeah, either way, we were really hosed with that Virtue. We had to find a way to get rid of it. Maybe heisting the second Virtue probably would have got us there. Because once he discarded the one, if we would have done it and taken another one, because we had already taken the bat, so if we had taken the other Virtue, we probably would have done better there. But you know, that's the thing of hindsight. Thank you, Mrs. Hillbilly. I try. All right, let's see what this hand looks like. We go first, and it's trash. So mulligan. Okay, this is better. We're going to keep this, and we're going to pitch the Atali. Because everything else in our hand is usable. So let's go ahead and get this out. Red-white. So this is either red-white control or red-white aggro with a slow start. But I think it's more the red-white control. Okay. Yep. Urbrass Forge. Okay. And this is why we play Brotherhood End. Because of these cards like this. We'll take the 1, and that's fine. And then we follow it up with a Sheldred. That's probably going to get lost. Because that's what this deck does. But if we keep ripping land, we might just be able to really do well in this matchup here. So he doesn't have the get lost, which is good. Or maybe he drew it. Could have a makeshift binding. Who knows? Carrot Cake. Interesting. Oh, man. It'd be really good to draw Brotherhood in right now. There's the Get Lost. Why wouldn't he just... anyways. I figured it would be better used on any... All right. So we're going to Virtue Persistence on his next token here, and then follow it up with a Carnosaur. Oh, my gosh. I really, really want to find a... what do you call it? Brotherhood end here. That's a sorcery. I'm dumb. Yeah. Go ahead and take that. There's a Breach the Multiverse. Holy crap. Okay, maybe we get there. Let's go Trumpeting Carnosaur into Brotherhood. Oh, I guess we'll do this. Let's gift a card. What do we get from you? What do we steal? What do we steal? Mana 2 value less. We don't care about that. That'll draw you cards. Let's take the Elspeth. I honestly don't care if you play this. Yep. All right. We're definitely blocking the 4. And taking the 2. Lightning Helix it. Come on. I know you got it. All right. That's fine. Okay, we need a big draw here. That's not what I was looking for. All right. I think we just do this. There went all our brothers in. So we're going to take... Let's see. How do we stack this? We want this to go on the stack second. So we're going to choose a Tali. And then we're going to choose this. Actually, I don't think it matters that way. It's still... Yeah. We're going to grab that. We're going to grab that. We're going to Lightning Helix one of these guys. Get some more life. Get a Cruel Claw down. Oh, this is gross. Yes. 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 Afternoon syrup, yeah. That's funny. I'm pretty sure we have the game at this point. Temporary Lockdown does nothing. He can do whatever he wants with these tokens. To be honest, they're just going to get blocked. We're going to block this one here, block this one here. Come on. There we go. If he's got a board sweep, don't really care at this point. We are so far ahead, especially with this coming down next turn, or even just Elspething onto our Trumpeting Carnosaur there. Don't draw Sunfall. Yeah, no, right? Sunfall would destroy us. But it looks like they don't have it, so... Having multiple creatures with trample really helps with those little 1/1s there. So, yeah. God, this deck is so fun. Like, even though we lost that one game, I still had fun in that game, stealing some stuff and doing some things with it. This deck is definitely fun. And it's funny because majority of the time, blue is the I'm going to steal all your stuff. So to have it in red and black, it's like really fun. Yeah, it is kind of tough. I actually do pretty well with my Storm deck against it. Just for the fact that I have ways to like bounce tokens, or like bounce the Urabrask forges to like reset them because I play into the Floodmaw. So you can gift them a fish and bounce the Urabrask forge so that it kind of resets it. I also play Brother's Hood End in it, so you can actually just wipe them off the board. So yeah, I really don't feel like it's that bad of a matchup for my Storm deck. For this deck, I scared of is like Sunfall, like you were saying, because him exiling our stuff is gross. Like that ruins what we're trying to do. Yeah, and I think we have a pretty good spot against aggro too, with that spot removal and other things. God, this hand would be better if these were something else. We had at least one red land, but we'll mulligan. Oh yeah, this is better. We'll keep this. Since we have double copies of this, we'll just get rid of one of these. And let's get a black down. Let's play properly here in case we need to cut down right away. All right. Ooh, nice. We have our double red for Brotherhood. This is looking good for mono red. All right. So let's go ahead and get a Ricocious Theater down. See what we can. Yeah, I want to get rid of that. I don't want to draw any more lands here, people. Phoenix Chick, that's fine. I'll take the one. All right. I think he's testing to see if I have removal, which I do, but I'm not going to let him know that. And this is a surprisingly slow start for red, but that can burst out aggro pretty quickly here. Just going to take the one. If you want to sit here and try to get me, then that's what's going to happen. All right. So let's go ahead and do this, get all our life back and get rid of that thing and make him have to do something here. Monstrous Rage is not going to save it. That's not going to save it either. And so, yep, we're just going to pass the turn here. All right, so he's setting up for a huge turn here, which is fine. There goes a slick shot. There's another slick shot. Turns it into a 3-2 over there. That's fine. Now, at this point, this is where we got to hope he doesn't have another one. Nope, he doesn't have another one. Cool, perfect. We're going to take 6, but that's fine. This is where we do this, and then I actually hope we draw a come into play tap or untapped land. If we do, that'd be amazing, because then we can breach the multiverse. I could have done this to search for a land and put it on top, but I'm like, nah, I'm okay with that. So double Slick Shot next turn. Ugh, really? You couldn't give me a land here? All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think what I'm going to do is this. Target myself. We don't have the red here, but we can get a black land. I bet you we'll get a black land on top here. All right. What are we going to search for? Come on, game. Let's go get this on top. Just in case we don't draw a land in this. Okay, we drew a land, so that's good. I'm just hoping we don't die right now. So him drawing a land was good. Now the question is, what's he got to do this? Okay, lightning strike. Is it enough to kill me? Probably. Does he have another spell? Does he have another spell? He does not. All right. Oh man. I think we just go for this. Let's just see what happens. There's an Atali, baby. Oh yeah. All right. So we're gonna take a slick shot here. And then out of our graveyard, we're gonna take an Atali. Tiny Bones into Aggregate Assault. Nice. So let's deal 4 damage to one of these. And then play a Tiny Bones down. And hope that we're not dead. No attacks. He's got a removal spell for it. We're just dead. Which it looks like he does. Yep, we're just dead. It's a good try. But yep. I think we should have just Brotherhood. If we would have Brotherhood, we probably would have won that game. I was hoping to hit so that this is exactly what I was talking about in the deck building for the roulette, or not roulette, the slot machine. We hit a Tiny Bones on our side, which was terrible. Tiny Bones is good in the early game, but it's terrible in the late game off of stuff like that. And so that's where you got to have this fine balance of what you're going to hit and things like that on those type of scenarios. And that's the other downside to playing a slot machine deck. If you hit badly, you lose, just like we did in that situation. But if you hit great, it helps you. So that's where it's a double-edged sword. But I think for the greed payoff of what we're trying to do, it's worth it. So knowing now what was in his hand, had we just wiped the board and played safe, we probably could have won that game. But sometimes it's a matter of playing of a way of how do we not lose the game versus how do we win the game. So I think we should have went a little bit more. Yeah, no, I went for the fun play, obviously, but realistically, I probably should have just wiped them and been like, okay, if you draw a lightning strike, that's how you got to beat me, rather than the fact of like leaving a creature there and him having a way of getting through. That's why the flashy play isn't always the best play sometimes. But it is what it is. It would be boring content if I just did all the right moves, right? I mean, you guys wouldn't have anything to laugh at. You wouldn't be able to make fun of me for being a bad player. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. Terrible Terry. So I have a feeling probably mono red. I'm not even kidding. Like 95% of the people that I have played that have Chandra as their avatar, they're mono red players. This is a good hand. We can draw another black. This is going to be amazing if we're playing against mono red. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Okay. So I love this play because it literally, I gain 2 life. I don't lose any life at this. Oh, I should gain 2 more life, realistically. It's dealing negative damage. So he's red-white. Okay, that's fine. Bring it. There's a Bitter Triumph, but I'm going to get the Weasel down just because if we can hit something good here, because we also have the Bitter Triumph ready to kill if he tries to double block, like leave up 2 creatures to block. Yeah, we're not blocking. I know your tricks with your Monstrous Rage. That's fine. Bring it. I think it's so cute when people like attack thinking like, oh, I have a 2/2 and you have a 3/3. You should block. It's like, come on. Like, get blown out? No. No, thank you. Now, if he happens to have a get lost, that makes it even worse. Yeah, right. It's like play Chandra, mono green. All right. Well, that was good to draw that because now that means we're probably not going to get one. So let's see. Do we get there? Do we get there and get something fun off of this? Oh, we're gonna do it. Okay. Slot machines are rolling. And we had a Brotherhood Hordes in. Do I want to cast this? Yeah, I'm cool with casting this. We're gonna discard this just because I don't see us playing anytime soon. I want to get his guy off the board there. And then what I'm gonna do is just play another one. And now he's really far behind on the board. If we can draw a black land, this will be even better. Oh, there's our black land. Okay. Time to spin the slot machine. Let's go. Can't block. Has menace. You can try to block all you want. And the wheels on the wheel in the sky keeps on turning. Oh my god, really? Tiny Bones? What does he have in his graveyard? Is anything good? Not really. Nah, we're gonna decline. Because then we're gonna go ahead and play our Sheldred. All right, so far we've exiled a bunch of land. So hopefully we should be drawing some gas here. We have the Bitter Triumph right now, ready to go. He tries to play like a second creature so he can block. Whenever attacks, untap target non-land permanent. So that's like pseudo vigilance for the like attack, untap. Look, I can block still. Look at me. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. I'll take the 6. Doesn't bother me any. About to draw 2 anyways, or gain 2. Ooh, interesting. I can make him draw a card and lose 2 life. Nah. We're coming in hot. There ain't no backing down on this. Got a double block. There you go. All right. You're going to make me do it? Cool. I'll do it. Pay 3 life. Kill that thing. Doink. Next turn, I'm probably going to heist him. So he's down to 6. That's fine. Give it double strike, and I'm dead with a lightning helix. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, Might of the Meek. Okay. That's enough to kill me. That's pretty good. Good game. Did not expect to lose to that. Yep. Yep. That was the game. Hey, no problem, T-Stokes. Thanks for stopping by, man. At least you got to see the deck in action and have some fun with it. So, all right. Well, did not expect to get completely blown out, but that's the thing you got to worry about with red. Anything red, like they can literally pop off and hit you for like 15 damage now in one turn. It's wild. Like I've seen some games where I'm like 18 and I'm like, okay, it's safe to attack and get him down to like, 9, and the next turn I can kill him, and then they're just like, oh look, I'm going to pump all this on my slick shot guy, attack you for 9, and then sacrifice him to deal another 9 to you, and you're dead. And it's like, oh, okay. 18 life is not a safe life total anymore. It's pretty intense how hard red can hit you right now. All right. So let's keep going. Let's just test this deck out a little bit more. Because it's fun. I actually like this deck. It's a fun deck to play. I think it has some good merit. Maybe some tweaks to it here and there to make it a little bit more respectable to battle some of these. Or maybe we're just getting bad. I honestly, I think we're getting bad draws or off of our little slot machines. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think we're like 50-50 right now. Yeah, red. Mono red is the one deck that I wish would just die off and never come back. I hate mono red. Honestly, feels like there's no skill level to mono red, but that's my own personal opinion. All right, so red white. Bet you anything this is red white control. So let's go ahead and just play this. Could be wrong. Could be red white aggro. If it is, we'll just kill whatever they play next turn with that. All right. Let's go ahead and Rapacious Theater here. We'll keep that just in case they kill our other one. Ban red cards. No, they don't need to ban red cards. They just need to... Oh, okay, we're playing this deck. So guaranteed Urbrask Forge coming down next turn so he can draw a card. So let's get this out and ready so that we can definitely get there with some roulette spinning. This might hold him off on a turn. He might have to get lost it, which will be good. Or Obliterating Bolt. That works too. Alrighty then. You're going to do that. Let's play another one. That's fine. Oh my god. Okay. Make a copy of it. Yep, moving on. Draw your card. Yep. See why I told you we play 4 copies of Cruel Claw? Like, it's a huge target. People are going to kill it every time it's on the board. Honestly, should have played this land just so I could have killed that in response to that, but I wanted to be able to have 5 untapped. So, oh, that's a good one. I want to save that for the Urbrask Forge. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this to get our 2 life back, killing off one of these. And then we're going to pass the turn. Because if he takes his whole turn playing the Virtue, then I'm going to cut down his other 2/2. Please, demo my land. I really don't care. We're just going to take the 2 here. Because I don't want to pull the trigger anytime soon here. I want to see what he... See? Okay. So let's go ahead and do it now. Yeah, we take the 2 damage, but we force him into the play of tapping out to play this and then not getting any value out of it. Ooh, Vein Ripper is pretty good. If we can get a land next turn and play Vein Ripper... And there's another reason why I didn't care about taking the 2 damage. Because, you know, like I've said before, this game is a lot like chess. You have to sacrifice life or pieces sometimes to force your opponent into a play that you want them to make, because it'll benefit you in the long run. So like him playing this and not playing anything helped us in the long run. And then he Sunfalled a Sheldred. Interesting. Okay. So let's go ahead and play Vein Ripper now. Question is, does he have another Sunfall? How did this get exiled? Oh, it's on an adventure. That's why it's exiled. You don't have a creature to sacrifice, dude. Like, you have to sacrifice a creature. You should have activated this into a creature and then sacrificed it. Now he's realizing what he should have done. Is he going to play a second Get Lost? Now that he realizes his mistake? Okay. We'll go get a swamp. Yep. All right. So I'm just going to do this now since we have another one. We're going to do this to destroy all artifacts. He loses 2, we gain 2. That way he doesn't have another creature for another Get Lost. And then we'll just go ahead and do this. Next turn, if we don't draw land, we'll probably activate this. There's a Sunfall. Okay. So that's 2 Sunfalls gone. Okay. We drew a land. So let's go ahead and let's go ahead and do this just to see what's on top. Let's put that to the graveyard. Then we're going to cast this. We're going to go find an Atali. Put it on top. Draw 3. Wow, lots of land. Okay. I'm really curious as to why he hasn't played his Urabrask's Forge, because I know he's a deck with them. So this is a carrot cake. That's cool. Put one on top and then drew the Fountain Port. Interesting. That's fine with me. Not going to matter for long. Okay, so let's go ahead and play a land. Play this. Let's see what we get. Slot machine roll. Bitter Triumph. Interesting. So we're going to Lightning Helix his face. And we're Bitter Triumph, killing this thing. We're going to discard a card. And we're going to kill this one. Because we have this to destroy artifacts. It's fine by me. Does he have a third Sunfall? That's the question that everybody wants to know. Apparently not. He's looking hard for something. If we draw a land, we'll flip this and try to kill him with poison, I guess. Huh. Okay. We're going to do this first. Gifting a card. Because if you get lost on our Atali, then we can rack those joins up on it. Temporary lockdown's pretty spicy. I'd much rather take his Sunfall, because then I think that gets him into having to block here. Oh, we baited him. See what I mean? You have to play the game within the game. So we're gonna kill off that token. Okay. He has Lightning Helix, but we don't care about Lightning Helix. Okay. Then we play Rakdos joins up to get back at Atali. We're going to play this as this, and we're going to play this. So now he really has to choose what he's going to use this for. We're going to put that to the bottom. We definitely don't want that. Yep. That's what I figured. Does he have another one? That's gross if he drew another one. There's the Urbrask Forge. Yep. Okay. I think he's trying to get me to pop off the Sunfall, but I'm not going to. You know what? He does not have. Well, he does have enough. You know what? I'm okay if he abrades lightning helixes, because then we get a Tully back. Because I don't think he has another obliterating bolt. Okay, he doesn't. Oh, Rakdos joins up's pretty good here. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to crack this. Gain some life here. Sheldred's fine. Then we're going to do this to destroy all artifacts, mana 3 or less. And then we're going to attack with a Tali. There's only one Sunfall left in the deck. Now, he can temporary lock down all our guys and deal 9 to us. That'll only put us to 10. And then the Lightning Helix will put us to... okay. Perfect. Okay. Oh, temporary lockdown kills off his guys. Okay, I think I'm dead at this point. That's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Still 3 short. Yep. Oh, okay. We're just going to block here. Still at 18, which is good. All right, he gets untap. Yep. All right. I think we just win, right? I think we play the Rakdos joins up. Yeah, we don't get anything back, but if this dies, he takes 9. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. If he double Lightning Helix, it puts him to 10. Ugh. I think we just attack, see what happens here. He's obviously going to block. I think we don't lose this way. Yep, Lightning Helix, that's fine. Block with your 6/6. Yep. Go back to 4. And then I think we play Rakdos joins up here. And we get a Tali again. Oh, and it breached the multiverse. Nice. Oh, that's not breach. Yeah, I guess we'll just play both of these. Nothing really happens. I got another Lightning Helix. Okay. It's a pretty intense matchup. And I don't know what 2 cards are. Yep, draw a card. I take 1. Okay. Get back Tiny Bones. Company Carnosaur does nothing really. Yep, let's get in there. Resolves. Yep. You're gonna take 5. Ha! We got him. So he thinks it's gonna live. He takes 1. And then we Carnosaur our own creature here because it's at 1. And he takes 9. Kaboo! Got him. That was a good game. Yep, good game, sir. As my screen freezes. That's how you use your own cards against you sometimes. Oh yeah. Carnosaur our own guy to win the game. I've had a lot of plays like that where I've had to do things like that where it's like kill your own creature to counter your opponent's spell, or like I've killed my own creatures when they've tried to virtue it just so it doesn't go on adventure anymore. Like it counters it to where it's gone. It sucks, but that virtue of persistence is persistently annoying. So yeah, you got to get rid of it sometime. Wow, we've been at this for an hour and a half. Interesting. Did not realize that. We got a prize. It was a terrible prize. All right. Let's keep going, trying to get this 750 quest done. If it ever, you gonna play? There we go. I feel like this deck has, yeah, no, I'm just going. Wife and kid are gone. They're off somewhere. So I'm just gonna do as much as I can for as long as I can. Because why the hell not? Otherwise, I'd probably be doing this without being like, I'd be doing this anyways and not streaming. So it's like, why not stream and let people watch and have fun, making fun of me and watching me mess up on a new deck, or just having fun watching the new deck. I think this deck has a lot of viable. It is viable in ranked. I think it's proven that we can beat some of the decks that are, you know, on ladder in the top tiers there. Come on, you can do it. It's also nice because they're not watching TV or sucking up the bandwidth, so it's like it streams a little bit easier and better. But then I'm still having weird little issues here and there, but whatever. All right, we get to go first, and not a bad hand. We'll try it. Definitely start with this land because we don't have a turn 1 play. Whenever it gets to us. These surveil lands are so good. They're, in my opinion, way better than the Scry lands. Not just for the fact that they have the land types on them, but also the fact that they put things into the graveyard for like the reanimation strategy, or for like if you're trying to get delirium or things like that. Like it's just a better land for those scenarios. Now, don't get me wrong, the Scry lands are still decent. I just think they're not as good as the Surveils. So, all right, looks like our opponent has mulliganed. So, fist pump. That's always a good thing for us. I actually need a second black land, so we'll leave it there. Normally, I like to pitch my lands off the top, but having that second black land is going to help. Oh, they're going to duress me. Okay. They took away the one thing that I wanted to do. All right. That's fine. Tiny Bones. That's cute. So, removal spell? Nope. We'll just do this, and we'll just Carnosaur it, because he's going to try to heist us. And I don't want that happening. No, thank you, bro. No, thank you. Get that shit out of here. All right, so he's definitely got removal spell, but you know what? I'm going to play it, because if he kills it, then we're going to Rakdos Joins up on it. Simple as that. Yep. Oh, didn't see that coming. Sheldred? Nope, he's coming in for damage. Okay. That's fine by me. All right, let's go ahead and play a land and play a Rakdos Joins up. And let's get our Weasel. We're going to go for this, just for the fact that it has Menace, and it lets us roulette. Now, if he has a way to kill it, whatevs, which I wouldn't be surprised if he does. He does, so he's going to take 5 to the face. Schism. Ooh, one more turn. Okay. So he'll get his little token. That's fine. He's down to 1 card here. So he's coming in. He thinks he's going to get there. He's trying to come in hot, which that's fine. I get it. He's got to be aggressive. Because if he gets me low enough, now he starts in drawing cards. But now that it's my turn, ooh, double Atali. Hell to the yeah. All right, let's see what we get here. Oh, baby. Yes. Yes, please. Wow. We are just taking a walk, because it's Christopher Walken. So we're definitely going to do that. And then we're going to do we have 2 creatures in the graveyard? We do. So we're just going to get back 2 creatures. Oh, that was a gross Atali. That was a gross Atali. We got 10 damage on the board, regardless if we kill his creature, or if he kills our creatures, or if we get to attack. Like, whoo! That was gross. And that is why we play this deck. For fun turns like that. Oof. I'm telling you, this is a good deck to play. If you want to climb ladder and you got the cards, this is actually, and it's not your run-of-the-mill, it's not mono black, it's not mono red, it's not the red-white deck, it's something different, and it's fun. Who doesn't love casting free shit? Who doesn't love doing turns like that, where it's just a huge swing in your favor? I mean, yes, you're going to miss sometimes, but this deck is really fun. Oh, we need one more red spell. One more red spell. Come on. I clicked play. Let's play. I want to play. That's what I came for. All right. Maybe we can climb to platinum right now with this. If we can get a good run, we'll get up to platinum. Maybe take a break. Play something else. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. What are you guys feeling? You want to see some drafting? I don't mind drafting. Drafting's fun. I got absolutely hammered in draft earlier today. My opponents were just drawing the nuts, and I was getting screwed. But that's Magic. I mean, sometimes you're going to get mana flood. Sometimes you're going to get mana screwed. It just happens. That's one of the things I like with this deck, with the roulette system. If you get a lot of lands off when you already have lands in play to utilize your spells, then it helps thin the deck out. This isn't bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. They go first. If they're mono red, it's kind of, ooh, they mulliganed. Ooh, it's that deck. Okay. So let's go ahead and get this down. I like that because then we can Cruel Call heist them later. In fact, I think I'm going to do it now. They get to draw a card, but we get to steal. Ooh, we get to steal their Urbrass Forge. Yeah, I like it. But the thing is I don't want to play it yet. What I want to play is Tiny Bones. Oh, that's fine. What are you going to put to the bottom? Elspeth's Spite? Okay. So I know he's got Get Lost. So I think what I want to do is I want to force him to play Get Lost because then we can Rakdos joins up on Sheldred. Yep. Got him. Got him to do exactly what I wanted him to do. Because now his turn's wasted, and we go ahead and we do Rakdos joins up to get our Sheldred back, and it's even more powerful than it was before. A 6/7 Sheldred. He has another Get Lost. Okay. Take 6, bro. Get lost. All right. I guess we'll just keep drawing Sheldreds. Like, that seems good. Let's play a Sheldred. And let's go ahead and map token her. It's a land. Okay. Fine by me. Let's go ahead and do it again. And it's another land. All right. Well, at least we know we're playing a Tali next turn, so that's pretty good. Both Get Losters gone. We neutered him by taking this. We don't even need it. We just have it. Oh, he got another one. That's fine. So you're going to draw a card. Perfectly fine. Take some damage. Yep. Seems good to me. Okay. Now it's time to Atali. Let's go ahead and see what we get. We get the explosion is what we get. Oh, this deck is wild. This deck is wild. So much fun. This deck reminds me a lot of Rakdos mid-range, which is what it kind of feels like it is, kind of mid-rangey. I mean, you could say it's a little combo-y, but it's more mid-range. If it had like Corpse Harvester, was it Harvester? No, Blood Harvester, the vampire and all the other stuff. Yeah. Nice. Get some pizza. I might make myself one of those Stromboli Hot Pockets I got. All right, so we finally got our quest done. And what did we get? We got some more rewards here. It's ever gonna. There we go. We got another token here. So let's go ahead, play a little bit more. Like I said, if we can win 2 more, we're into platinum. And I might take a break and do some draft. Because I think we've done. We've done almost 10 games with this deck. I think right now we're at about a 60% win percentage. I think we've won 6 out of the 10. So not too bad, to be honest. So if we win 2 more, we'll be 8 out of 12, which is that's a 75% win rate, which is pretty good against the ladder. Any deck that can run 65, 75% against the ladder is a good deck, in my opinion. We get to go first. No. We got to mulligan this. This is much better. So we will keep this. And we're going to pitch this. Since we are first, I don't want this down yet. So I'm going to play that so I can follow up if they're playing like red or something. Okay, they're not. So I wanted to have this ready in case. So we're going to go ahead and play Tiny Bones now. If it dies, it dies. Interesting. High Noon. I've played against this deck before. It's annoying. It counteracts Discover. Which is fine, but this is a very controlling deck. So we got to draw some stuff here. Definitely will put that in the bin. Don't want that. We're already drawing enough land as it is. That's fine with me. That's a decent card to get, but it's probably going to die. Him go for the throating on my Tiny Bones means he didn't have a cut down. He could have another, like a Bitter Triumph or a Go for the Throat here. But I feel like wasting a Go for the Throat on Tiny Bones is kind of terrible in my opinion. See, I called it Bitter Triumph. Discarded a land. That's fine. So he's got a lot of land. Okay. So he gets to draw a card and gain some life. That's fine. I think at this point, I just need to do this. Oh, we can only play 1 per turn. So we got to do this. And then discard the... This is an ability. See, we have a workaround. Now, if we can draw a land here, we can play Vein Ripper. I have a feeling he's going to activate his man land and attack us. Because if he doesn't have an actual play... Okay, so... All right, let's go ahead and play another Sheldred. See if he's got another removal spell. He's already burned 2 of them. Doesn't mean that he can't have more, but we'll see what happens here. Feel another Bitter Triumph coming. Okay, maybe not. That's pretty good. So he's at 7 lands. Akaya. Ooh, gross. Okay. So now he's going to do that to my Sheldred. We'll go ahead and draw. Play our land here. I have to kill it because I don't want to give him the ability to sacrifice this to kill my Vein Ripper. So we're going to go ahead and kill that. And then we're going to end the turn. Although he could activate his man land to do it. Oh, man. Kaya is so broken. If you can get to that 7 and get her down, she's really good. The nice thing is this has Menace. The only problem is if he has a removal spell, we're kind of shit out of luck. Yep, that's fine. As I figured you would do. This is where Sheldred's Edict would probably be very good. Okay, so he's doing that. Yep, coming in. That's fine. The whole prowess of this deck is to get you down to 5 and then sacrifice this to kill you. That's literally what this deck does. It dirtles until it can get to that point. All right, so does this help me? Maybe. Let's do this. We're going to do both of these. We're going to go find a Tolly. Or is it better to get a Breach the Multiverse? You know what? We're going to get a Breach the Multiverse on top. Wow, we didn't get an actual land. Interesting. Okay. See, the nice thing is we have the cut down for this. Yep. Okay. Still didn't draw land. Seriously. That's wild. Okay. Let's... Oof. This is terrible. All right. Let's just go get Tiny Bones down. And, yeah. It's obviously going to go get a Sheldred. Okay, that doesn't work the way you think it does, bud. So go ahead. Oh, yeah, it does for you. Because you're getting it into play. Resolves. Yeah, Kaya's a bit of a problem. So I think we need to get I think we need to put some Sheldred's Edicts in here just for the pure fact that these types of planeswalkers can be a huge issue for us. So this is where he thinks he's got the game because he would attack us for 2 and then sack High Noon to kill us, but that's not going to be the case right now. It's a good effort, but it's not what's going to happen. This is a really hard deck for us to beat if we don't draw well, which we kind of didn't really draw well. And then Kaya coming down really, really fucked us. Took you long enough to let that go through. All right, we draw our land. All right. It's time for some roulette. Let's see what happens here. So the nice thing is this puts it onto the battlefield. All right, what do we got in our opponent's graveyard? We got an Elspeth. We'll go ahead and play this. And then on ours, we're going to play a Tolly. Oh, that's right. A Tolly makes it to where... let's attack this. No, yeah. It's fine with me. As long as it can't attack me, I'm good. Sunfall? Starfall notification. Okay. Okie dokie. So, let's go ahead and play. Oh, it doesn't work, does it? Yeah, let's go ahead and play this. Let's see if he tries to get around this. I'm just playing just to see what happens. I've pretty much lost this. Yeah, we're just going to go ahead and concede here. There's just nothing I can do. I've pretty much lost. The High Noon really fucks this deck up. And High Noon's actually a pretty good card if you know what you're looking at. For certain decks, it really shuts them down. Like, it shuts down my Raw deck really well. But realistically, there's not very many decks that High Noon works good against. That deck literally plays High Noon for the 5 damage. Doing the 1 spell per turn is like a little bit of a bonus against certain decks, but majority of the time, this deck literally gets you to 5 and kills you. That's all it does. Or it plays multiple High Noons and goes boom, 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 you're dead. It's a very derpy, slow control deck. And even somebody who's played control, I don't even like the deck. I think it's very, very boring, very derpy. You literally just sit there and do how that game went. Very, very specific players play that style of deck. Probably people who like to watch paint dry play that style of deck. Or watch grass grow. Or any other type of activity like that. That's the style of deck that they like to play, like that. They are the people that drive white cars. Everything in their house is white or beige. They wear beige khakis with white t-shirts. I'm just playing. All right, so if we can get 3 wins here, that'll put us into platinum. And then I'm going to take a small break to go warm up some food and get something to drink. And then we'll get into a draft is what'll happen. So hopefully we can draft something good. With my luck, I'll open like Cruel Claw or some other mythic that I just used wild cards on. All right, this is a halfway decent hand. So let's go ahead and let's see what's on the top with Ricocious. Our opponent has mulliganed, so they may be red. We'll go ahead and leave the land on top, just for the fact that we want to get up to 4 lands at least, if not more. And then if we get this down and we're able to hit with it, we'll probably be pitching lands to it. So he is red, but he's a weird red. Okay. So let's go ahead and get the black cleaves down. And then what I want to have happen, and play a land, attack, get the damage in, try to pump it up, and then we'll bitter triumph it. And we're going to discard our Vein Ripper to it, just so we have a target in the graveyard. It's a Charming Scoundrel. Okay, so he's not going to... Yeah, that's fine. Let's go ahead and do it now. We're going to discard a card. We're going to kill this thing. Yeah, we're going to take 1 from the Wicked roll. We should have done it in response, but I wanted to see what he was going to do here. So yeah, we're going to take 2, 3. We took more damage than we probably should have, but it is what it is. All right. Honestly, I think I'm just going to hold off. Now that we drew the Carnosaur, I want to see what he does with the Hired Claw here. Okay, perfect. This is where we do this to kill this. Because even if he Monstrous Rages it, it'll still kill him. All right, so I think we would just want to get Sheldred down. At this point, Sheldred's going to be hopefully a lock against this deck. Since we have the second one too, it should live. Okay, so he's going to spend some resources, which is great because we have the second one. So now that he's done that, we've neutered 2 cards out of his hand. We're just going to play another one. Because the Sheldreds are taking the brunt of the force for the Cruel Claw. If he burns the rest of his hand to try to kill this thing, then we just annihilate him with a Cruel Claw. So let's just go ahead and attack. I almost want to heist him, but I don't. Let's just go ahead and put Cruel Claw down. If he's got a Lightning Strike, whatever. Now there's 2 threats on the board. See, with red, I'm not too worried about like board wipes or anything like that. So it's like I got to get dudes out there. Swift Sphere, that's fine. Yep, there's the Lightning Strike. Perfect. Come at me, bro. Okay, Monstrous Rage, that's fine. That's cute. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to gift him a card and steal whatever he was about to draw. Oh, look at that. That's a good one to draw. And then we're going to Obliterating Bolt on his Swift Spear. I don't think he's going to draw 1 card to kill us here, so I'm just going to sit back and wait. Because if he draws a card here, yeah, he's dead. He killed himself because he knew he was dead. Pew pew! Sweet! Anytime I beat mono red, I love it. Hate mono red with a passion. Also, the gifting the card with Sheldred out, they take 2 damage and you steal a card, like, pretty solid in my opinion. Come on. Come on, server. A lot of people are probably playing. That's why it's lagging a little bit for me anyways. But yeah, this is basically a deck where we play free things and we steal things from our opponent. Probably have our weekly XP thing done before I get off today. Come on. There we go. All right, we get to go first. And it's not great, but we'll try it. So let's go ahead and play this, see what's on top. We'll keep it. Oh god, this deck. All right. A lot of people are playing this deck for some reason. So let's go ahead and play this, move on. This red-white Urbrask Forge deck has been becoming very popular. Caretaker has been like the Caretaker token or whatever it is, that talent. That thing has really been doing good. All right, well, nothing coming down yet, so let's go ahead and play our Sheldred and have it get lost, and then hopefully draw a land to Rakdos join it up. Oh, look at that. Didn't I call it? Yeah, I called it. Okay, no land yet, so let's go ahead and play this. And then we'll go ahead and... this is like the one time I actually want to hit a land off of this. Hey, we hit a land. Look at that. All right, let's do it again. No land. Nope, another land. Okay. Let's go ahead and play our land then. That's actually good for us, I guess, because then we are getting closer to breaching the multiverse. Torch the tower. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really care about Tiny Bones, to be honest. Tiny Bones is not the prowess of this deck, so be my guest. All right, so we are definitely in Sunfall territory, which I don't like. But it is what it is, right? Oh, I love it. Yeah, I'm not going to let you have a fish. I am mean like that. I don't care. Rakdos joins up. Get a 6/7 Sheldred. Seems pretty good, guys. But he doesn't have a get loss. Do you have the Sunfall? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you have a Sunfall right now. There it is. There's the Sunfall. All right. So we ripped a land. Let's go ahead and play it. Let's activate this. Let's swing in. We're going to decline because I like all the cards in my hand, and we're going to end the turn. Okay, sounds good, Hillbilly. Okay, so you gain 4 life. And you get a treasure. Okay. Interesting. Let's just go ahead and play a Tolly then. Ooh, yeah. I like it. I like it a lot. We're going to gift you a card because I want to steal your Sunfall. White Sun's Twilight. Eternal Wanderer. Yeah, we're going to take the White Suns. Just an attack. There's no reason not to. Yeah, you're going to block it. That's fine. All right. And we only have 1 creature, so that's what's good about it. Goes against this. So he's got his own Brass Forge. That's fine. So Lightning Helix is coming in. That's fine. That I'm actually okay with that. Because if you kill my guy, you're taking 7 to the face. And then I'm going to rack those joins up again on it. Yep. Take 7. All right. So let's go ahead and rack those joins up. Yes, I'm sure. We'll keep this one. Get back a Tolly. It's a 9/9 now. Oh, and we hit a Breach the Multiverse. And he conceded. Not surprised. Yeah, that's the silliness of this deck. We can get really, really swingy turns where you do stuff like that. And it's like, whoo-hoo. So yeah, they were probably saying egg blanket. Yeah. Boy, this is come on. Arena. Arena is being a little fidgety right now. Everything else is working fine. Arena is just deciding to be slow. I may have to restart Arena if it keeps this up. Oh, we got another orb. I think I'm almost done with the orbs on the Mastery Pass, to be honest. All right. If we can win this game, we're into platinum. So let's see what happens here. Yeah, if we can win this game and get to platinum, I think I'm going to restart my arena and then go make some food, and then we'll do a craft. So this game, if it will ever freaking load. I hear it. Jeez Louise. There we go. All right, we go first. I don't like it, but I don't hate it. Yeah, we'll keep. So hopefully we can draw a third black source, and we'll just draw some cards. Dig our way out. We do have an ability to kill something, so that's good. And then we can breach it back. Oh, they mulled to 5 already? That's woo, fist bump. We might have a chance, even with a slow hand. All right, well, let's go ahead and get one of our black sources down. Is it mono red? Gross. Oh, okay, we got our 3 black sources. So let's see. They're probably going to... Oh, it's red-white. So probably red-white mice. Yep. Okay. Yep. All right. Well, I hate doing this now, but I gotta do, since they're so low on cards, I feel like this is the best thing to do. Just for the fact that it puts them, yeah, it gives them a card, but they're already struggling. And if we can get to a point where we can play this and get Carnosaur back, like that just okay. They conceded. We win. Awesome. We are into platinum. All right. So I'm going to take a break here, restart my arena so that it kind of, I don't know if it's just lagging from me being on for almost 2.5 hours or what. Maybe giving a little reboot here on it. I'm not going to stop the stream, the live stream. I'm just going to take a small break because I also got to pee. And so, yes, I'm actually have a whiteboard behind me. Maybe I'll put a little note on it if I could find a whiteboard pen. I don't know. Now, if anybody comes into the stream, they're not like, oh, what's this guy doing? Here we go. We'll use this. There we go. All right, we'll do that. Since I'm getting pretty high up pretty early, I think this month I'll definitely try to make a run to Mythic. Before I go, no, do when I get back because it's lagging. We got to reset arena here. Let's go ahead and exit here. All right, so do this. Let's see. Oh, this will work. There we go. We'll do that, and then we'll do that. There we go. So we'll let that kind of fire back up, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. All right. I don't know if anybody was counting. That was not 5 minutes, but I still got everything done pretty quickly. All right. So let's see if Arena is deciding to be better. Looks like it's working a little bit faster. Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and share the screen again. There we go. Okay, so we got some packs. Let's open some stuff up, right? Let's see what we get out of Wildsville Drain. A feral encounter. Pretty terrible. All right. Anyways, opens up some Loom Burrows. And Dawn's Truce. That's starting to become a good card, especially for like Commander. And a Potent. All right, let's go burn up our orbs. I think we're almost done with the mastery thing, as far as like getting orbs, right? Pretty close. We'll go ahead and just get these two here. How many orbs do I have? Oh, I have 3. Okay, we'll get this one. Now we got all the lands done. And then out of the duos, I don't know. We'll just get this one because I feel like this one's used. Eventually, we'll have all of it. It doesn't matter. We've only got 6, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left. So that's pretty good. I don't think there's anything in the store that I care about. Did we look at this already? Yeah, we did. It was terrible. Nothing good. All right, so let's go do a draft. Let's go draft. Now that we've hit platinum on ranked there for constructed, we'll climb a little bit on this, but go ahead and use some gold because I don't really buy packs. This is how I get my packs. Is either drafting or winning packs through the mastery thing. Where did I put my drink? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Got me a poppy. It's like my favorite flavor. If you guys ever want to send me something like that, send me poppies. Strawberry lemon. All right. So Coil and Rebirth, not that great of a card in draft. Consumed by Greed, not too bad. Stock in the Pantry, meh. This guy is really powerful. There's not a whole lot of green and a whole lot of first pick white cards in here. So I think if I take this, we're in green white, but I think we force our opponent into black. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go green white rabbits this time. Let's see here. Nettle Guard's not bad. Lupin Flower is not bad. This thing is really good. I think we just take that, to be honest. I think that's the better card to take out of all of this. Ooh, Drew Drop Cure. This card is so good in Limited. You trade off some stuff early game, and then you do that, and you're just like, look, all my stuff is back. Polywop is really good. Marble's Metal. That's actually a really good card. Give creature +2/+2, another one +1/+1 for 2 mana and instant speed. I definitely want to cut white off to the left if I can, because we really want to have some good white stuff in these colors for the rabbits. And so far, I mean, yeah, we didn't take a rare, but that's just how drafting is sometimes. Sometimes you open just an absolute terrible rare. And there are some uncommons that in draft have rare quality. Like they're up there with power level. So that's why I don't feel bad not taking a rare right away, because some rares just suck when it comes to Limited. They're absolutely terrible. So waiting. All right. So yes, we did good by going green-white because it looks like green-white is wide open. Offspring, you can forage, put 2/1/1 counters on it. That's actually a really good card. Thistledown is not bad. I think we go with this. Even though I want to kind of go green-white. Rabbits, green-white. It's still good. This is really good for a later drop. This isn't bad. This isn't bad. I think I'd rather have the 3/4 flyer. All right, so definitely going to take this. It's a good 1-drop. This has just absolutely nothing that we want. I would probably take this because this. Yeah, no, I'd rather just take this. I'm not going to play it probably, but I'll take it. Okay, this was our original pack. I don't like anything in it. We'll We'll just take this. I don't think we'll play it, but we'll just have it just to really keep cutting off that white. This didn't really have anything. We'll just, there's no uncommons to take, so I'll take that. Usually if you can get 7 to 9 playables in your first pack, you're doing okay. Heaped Harvest is pretty good because we use it to forage. This could be good for like late game. We won't play a second one. Definitely not something you want tons of copies of. Okay, so we got rewarded fairly large for going green-white. We got a Phineas, which could be really good. This really isn't going to do much. Hop to it is nice, but this is just better. I'm hoping we can hit another hop to it, but we're definitely going to take the Phineas. There's no reason not to. Banishing Light's really good. Overprotect's really good. Repel Calamity is really good. Jeez. I think I want the Banishing Light just because it hits more targets, like permanents. And it's not really common for people to destroy enchantments. And this is only for power. Yeah, it's still good. I'd rather take the Banishing Light. Ooh, another Mentor. That's really good for us. Okay. I like the Feather Flight here. It draws you a card, gives you invasion, and it pumps it, but the evasion is the best part. I like Rapid Response, but that's a common. This is an uncommon. We're probably not going to see it again. And look, there's a Rapid Response right there. 7 creatures, 6 non-creatures. Ugh. I need the creature. If we get these later, that's fine. Not too worried about it. We've seen 2 already coming through. I don't think we're going to have to fight for them. I don't think we're not going to see another one. Although it's not going to bother me if we don't see another one. I can guarantee you we're not going to wheel that hop to it. This is nice. I like having 2 of those with this. Like, this is just so good right here. All right, so we took the Thistledown players already. Poliwop is just so good. Yeah, we don't have any frogs, but dude, nobody's taking Poliwops. Interesting. 2/4 reach is okay. I'm just gonna take a second one of these. I don't know if I'll play it, but I feel like it's the best card in the pack, so I'm gonna take it. This card is pretty good. It grows bigger and bigger the more squirrels and foods you put into play. We don't have a ton of foods, but we do have some squirrels and other. So yeah, we're gonna take that. Take the Nettle Guard. Overprotect. And the High Stride. Just because it's uncommon. I don't care about the mouse. So we're doing pretty well. Let's just see how this last pack goes. Maybe we get some really good hit. If we can hit a Balin, the Haymaker, we have the Heaped Harvest. Oof, okay. Don't really care so much about that. That, on the other hand, is really good. I would love to take this, but the nice thing is we already have 2, so I'd rather take the Paw Patch Recruit. That's a scenario where the rare is actually really good. So, and we get a hop to it. Okay. I'm feeling real good about this deck now. hop to it, we got one. So having a hop to it with a Phineas, with the mentors, like we can go pretty aggro-y pretty quick. And this actually counts as a creature spell, in my opinion, not an actual non-creature spell. Even though it's like triggers non-creature spell type things, I consider it a creature. All right, so in here, there's really nothing. I don't want cash grab. I'm just gonna take this for my uncommons that I need eventually. All right, so there's another Dewdrop Cure. Wax Wayne is pretty good just for the flying. I think. Oh man. This is tough. I think I'm going to take another one. I don't know if I'll play it, but I'm going to take it just in case. Carrot Cake's really good for this deck. Life Creed Duo is really good for this deck. And there's our rabbit response. Look at that. So this could be good. What does this do? Take this for the sideboard for right now. Probably won't use it, but we'll take that. Don't care about anything in this pack, so we'll take an uncommon. Take that. Okay. I feel really strong about this deck. The only problem I have with it is how many non-creature spells we have. But this creates a creature. This creates 3 creatures. So technically we have 14 creatures. Heaped Harvest gets us a land. I don't know if I'll actually play that. There's the Wax Wayne. We'll take that. That's not bad either. All right. Drew to the Spade, like last pick. I'll take it. All right. So yes, I am weird like that. I will run 41 cards. Let's see. What are we at right now? We're at 16 creatures, basically, because I count Carrot Cake as a creature. I count Hop to it as a creature. So that makes 16. Yeah. I mean, that seems good to me. Got a pretty good curve. Yeah. Let's run it. Ship it. Holla. All right. Now let's just see if the deck will perform. That's the big question. I think we have it pretty set up. Like having those guys that are equal to power and toughness of your creatures and then being able to dump Hop to it and then put a Phineas down. Oof. Like this deck can get nasty quick. We just got to hope we draw into that type of scenario. You can hear my air fryer going downstairs. Okay, well this is stellar. Turn 2 Cake into turn 3 Spade, or even turn 2 Phineas with the Spade coming down and getting a counter because of that. Like that's pretty good. I don't like the fact that he has this. So he's red, white, mouse. Yep. Ooh, oh, that's gross. He is pretty aggro-y, pretty quick. All right. Let's play this. We're going to put that to the bottom. We don't need any land. I think we got to play Druid of the Spade next turn. Oh, that's gross. That is gross. Okay, no blocks. We could really use something here, like a Polywop or like a good spell even. Like, I need something here. I guarantee he's going to do this to do this. Ugh. Okay, that's fine. Yep. Yep. This is where a Banishing Light needs to come in. All right, we got to trade and kill this thing off. I don't like it, but I got to do it. All right, so we may be able to do something here. Let's go ahead and do this with the Offspring auto pay. And then we're going to forage. We're going to get rid of that. Then we're going to forage again. No, I can't forage again? Oh, I only have 2 in there. That's fine. Jesus. Oh, man. So if he does that and then does that, that puts us to 4. That's gross. This guy mulliganed and just got the super nuts aggressiveness here. Yeah, I got to take the 7. I can't block. All right, so let's play a land. Let's play this. Put a counter here. All right. Double banner. That's gross. Oh, no. No. Oh my goodness. Can I draw like one of my removal spells? That was a good draw. Okay, so let's play this. Let's play this. And then no attacks. Oh, this is gonna be a wild turn here. Yep. Okay, it resolves. All right. So this and this to here. This and this to here. No. This here, this here. Then we're going to do this. We're going to give this +2 and this +1. There we go. All right, we're going to hop to it. Get rid of that thing. And there we go. Okay. Yep. Okay, so that would put me to 3. So go ahead and block here. And block there. Yep, go to 1. All right, well. And we lost. I just want to get that last little attack in. We got absolutely steamrolled by him only drawing 4 lands. That's insane. This dude just ripped the nuts on us. Like, there's nothing we can do. My draft day today has been, I think I've won 1 game and lost 4. And all 4 that I've lost, my opponents have just had nutty draws like that, where they're just like, oh, look at me just vomit all over the field and kill you. Like, oh, it'd be nice to be on my end doing that. And our deck can do that, but just didn't do it that time. Jesus, that was gross how good that deck was. And we have removal. That's the thing. Like, I couldn't get any removal to like deal with any of this stuff until later when it was way too late. And I think I could have maximized that block a little bit better to utilize that +2 +1. I think I could have maneuvered things around a little bit better to trade, but I just didn't calculate right. It's all right. Things happen. Honestly, I don't think I would have won that game regardless. He just kept ripping into really good creatures and spells. What just happened? My arena just crashed. That's wild. Okay. Well, I get arena back up. It was like loading in and just like bloop, dropped out. I haven't had that happen in a long time, where arena just goes, bye. Wonder if there's just a ton of people playing today and the servers just can't handle it. It is Labor Day weekend, so I mean, I'm working tomorrow, but I don't know about anybody else. I do not get the day paid off. I can have it off, but I don't get paid. I'd have to use my own PTO. Okay, are you gonna load me in? Like, what's going on here? Come on, Arena. I'm gonna be really upset if it gives me a loss because of this. I've seen this happen before where Arena does this and then you get a loss. There we go. Come on, load me in. I mean, I don't want to say it. Like, they'll do things to where they can get your client to crash and then they get a free win. And I'm not saying everybody does this, and I'm not saying anything else, but it can happen. It's very rare, but there are people out there that will do stuff like that. Okay, so it looks like they went first anyway, so that's fine. All right, we got a banishing light. That's pretty good. This will be nice, putting this onto here and just start bashing over. They are 3 colors. Interesting. Yeah, I'm going to take the 2. There's no reason to block here. All right. What do you do? Whenever or another rabbit you control, target creature gets +1/+1 until end turn, then draw a card. It's the second time this ability is resolved. Interesting. I'm just going to go ahead and just chill back. I'm going to block here, see what he does. We have Overprotect ready. Yeah, we're going to Overprotect it. See if we can get him to pull a trigger here. There it is. Okay. That's fine with me. I had a feeling he had something. It's fine. I'm not worried too much about it. So what we're going to do is we're going to play this. And the next turn we're going to drop this. Oh, yeah. But it's either or, so it doesn't matter. No blocks. Let's go ahead and play this. We're going to keep that. Then we're going to go ahead and play this. And we get another rabbit. Leave that there. And we're going to attack with this thing, because why not? You got another Sonar Strike? Deal, bro. Deal. You want to burn them all? I'm okay with it. I got to do drop cure. We're definitely going to kill that thing off. Take the 3. Okay. Honestly, I'm hoping you burn a lot. A wise turtle once said, never pay full price for late pizza. Yeah, absolutely. All right, we're going to go ahead and play this guy. And no attacks. Yeah, we're going to block here. Another one. Interesting. Okay. That's fine. Okay. And this is where we do this. Wait a second. Cancel. We're just going to do it regular then. We're going to go ahead and do this thing, and this thing. Next. No tax. Okay. That's pretty brutal. Guess we'll just sacrifice our 3-1 to this thing. We'll have to Banishing Light it coming up. It'd be really nice to draw another white source here. No. Cancel. Unblock here. All right, we didn't draw white, so we're just going to go ahead and Banishing Light this thing. No tax. We can trade with everything. Do I want to? No. All right, this is kind of ridiculous that this guy has drawn like no other lands. Like, seriously? We're going to block here, and we're just going to take the 3. Oh my god. Seriously? Like, all my opponents just keep ripping gas. All right. Hopefully we can win this battle. Are you kidding me, dude? Do you have 5 lands in your deck? All right. Block here. Block here. We give this +2. Give this +1. We annihilate his fucking field, and we survive. All right. Play this onto here. Oh, look, another land. We're going to get in for 4 because we got to start getting some damage on him. Oh, boy. That's awesome. All right, we'll block here. Block here. Hope to God we hit like a hop to it. Oh, yes. Look at that. There we go. That was pretty clutch. Please, just start drawing land over there. Like, that's all I ask. If you can start drawing land, that'd be great. There we go. Got another one? Are you kidding me right now? Is this real life? Like, I'm sorry, but this is ridiculous. Look at 10 spells, 12 spells to 6 lands, and I draw 1. I draw 9. Like, Jesus Christ. This is just ridiculous. Both decks I've played against were 3 colors, and they've had everything they've needed. Like, this is just not my day to do drafts. Just, it's frustrating. I was rocking it in standard, but draft I just keep getting pounded. Everybody and their mom just draws so well. Like, this deck is good. Not to mention, we got paired up against somebody who's in platinum. Like, why is that even a thing? I've had where I've been like silver ranked and I play somebody that's in diamond. It's like, what? I'm sorry, but why? All right, this is ass. Mulligan. This is way better. We need more white than we need green. So please let me return a card. There we go. We'll get Phineas down, get a carrot cake down, get that guy up and running. Oh, that's pretty good. Phineas down and then get that with that. We start pumping them up. See, look, finally, we're doing. All right, I got to get this down and then play this here. If he wants to use this onto that, I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm not blocking. Hmm. Let's get this down. Oh, we definitely leave that on top. And then let's go ahead and attack with Phineas here. Okay. That's fine. We have Dewdrop, so I'm not too worried about it. So then we'll go ahead and do this to do this to this. Now he has nothing. Strike Force. Okay, well, let's go. Get this thing down. We're just going to keep the aggression on. I know this thing is going to be probably a problem if he has a way to pump it, but this might help us here. Especially this having trample is really good. All right. Let's go ahead and put this down with this. All right. So then this is where we go like this and blow them out. So we're going to do this +2 and this +1. There we go. Yep, there it is. Finally, the deck does what it should do. Just took a couple rounds. Oh, I told you the deck is good. It's just like if we could just start drawing like into our curve and everything, like it would be fine. think my food's done downstairs, but I'm going to play one more game before I go grab it. I don't have the wife and kid here, so they can't like bring it up to me. No, I'm just kidding. They're out having fun doing some stuff, and so I get to play and do this all day. Roast God. See, I got paired up again. Like, is my ELO rating that high that I got to be playing people that are in platinum? Anyways. I mean, it's not that I've been to diamond in draft. It's not like I can't rank up to there. I just spend a lot more time on what do you call it? Standard than I do drafting. So they're first. So let's go ahead and just play a land. I want to play these, then this. That's fine. Hop to it. Yeah, I'm not blocking 1 damage. It's fine with me. All right, let's go ahead and get this thing out. No attacks. Yep, no blocks. Getting bled dry right now, but that's fine. To be fair, we have a decent amount of things to do here. So we're going to do this and play this thing out because it's a 4/3. If he wants to kill it, then we start to pump up our other creatures. So that's fine. That really doesn't do anything. Just means his next draw. Okay, he didn't go search for the land. He wants to have it for card draw. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to flash this in now, put it on this, so we can start bashing over for 5. Plus, what it does, if he kills it, we start to pump up some more creatures. That's fine. Alrighty then. So we don't have much to forage. So I think we'll get this guy down and pass the turn. Yeah. Okay. So we're just going to put a counter here. And we're going to put a counter here. So he takes 2. Okay. We're going to put a counter here. All right, we're going to get this guy down just to get him down. It gives us a +1 right now. No, that's not a... And then we'll go ahead and get this guy down. No attacks, because what I really want to draw is a rabbit response. If I draw that, we just absolutely blow him out of the water. Or that guy. That's pretty solid. He is going to be massive next turn. We're going to play this, forage, and yeah, this is going to be gross. All right, let's do this with offspring. Got to keep them separated. It's going to pump this thing up. We're going to forage this, and this. We're going to do this onto this. And we're going to attack with it. 12/12 Trampler. That should pretty much be game. I don't see us losing this. Yeah. I figure him taking 12. He didn't want to lose any of his creatures. And we just kill him on the next turn no matter what. We can just alpha strike with everything and he's just dead. So I was like, yeah, that should be game. That thing having trample makes it just like that much better. In a deck like this, that's like a rare quality card. Like a trampler that's just bigger every creature you play, and it's only a 2-mana creature, like gross. Opponent goes first. This hand sucks. This hand's way better. So we'll keep that. And I think we'll get rid of this thing here. Of course, you got a 1-drop. I don't. Yet. Oh, mirror match. Oh, gross. Okay, that's getting Banishing Lighted. As soon as freaking possible. Okay, we're going to play Carrot Cake. See what's on top. I don't want that. That's actually not going to do us anything. Okay. No box. Oh, boy. All the land. I love it. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of this thing before it gets out of control. No attacks. In turn. This taps a creature, which is gross. Yep. Look at that. Curve. Yeah, we're... Unless we rip like a champion here, we are not winning this game. Interesting. No attacks. We can gain life. We can overprotect. Block here. Crack this. Get another token. Definitely want to keep that. We're going to overprotect this guy. Oh boy, do you mean we might be able to pull this one out? Do you mean we might be able to pull this one out? I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's looking pretty interesting here. Okay, now I'm starting to lose faith. No, we're not attacking. Starting to lose a little bit of faith here now. Oh, thank God. Okay, play this. Put a 1/1 counter here. Just keep give me a hop to it, and we're golden. I really need a hop to it. That is amazing. That's actually really good. I just don't know what we would use it on at this particular moment. Yeah, I don't know yet. That's a good card too. All right, here comes the rabbit response. Calling it right now. He's got the rabbit response. Okay, we're gonna polywop. We're gonna use this to kill this. Okay, that's dead. Resolves. 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 All right. This is where blocking is key because he's going to use a rabbit response. So we want to go there. 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 And we want to go there. Let's see it. That should cover the rabbit response. There it is. Okay. So we are going to do this. Target this with +2. No. Cancel. So we're going to target this with +2, this with +1. All right. We drew another land. Great. Oh, my goodness. I should have done it the other way, but it's fine. Sacrifice food. Take the 3. Oh, my goodness. This is terrible. Okay. No attacks. The question is, do I block? I think I just block here. Leave my life creed duo thing. And hope we draw a creature. Yes, we drew a creature. Okay. Play this. Gain a life. Next. No attacks. Hanging on by a thread here, people. He just drew away to kill his banishing light. Great. Okay. You got a 2/2. I got to do it. I got to do it. You got the... Yep. That's fine. Still trades. Woo. Oh boy, look at that. Oh my god, if we make a comeback, I'm going to be surprised here. This is definitely an intense game here. Oh my god, are you serious? Give me a spell. Gotta block one, right? All right. That puts me to 1. Hop to it. Does nothing. Well, it was a good run while it lasted, right, guys? Good run. Couldn't get there. Just like I just don't know anymore with some of this drafting. Like it just I don't get arena sometimes. But anyways, I'm gonna go get food and I'm gonna come back. I think we're gonna hop back to standard. Just because apparently drafting just is not working today for me. I was doing great yesterday, and now all of a sudden, like I just cannot win a game to save my life. Well, I won 2, but what I mean is I can't really get there apparently. So let me go grab some food. I'll be right back. Let's open these packs. You guys can see what they are. We got a mythic. Yeah, nothing amazing. So let me go get some food real quick, and we will start with some standard or continue with standard. All right, got my food. Let's get back to standard. Standard has been a little bit funner today, anyways. We're gonna play the new deck we made. Keep climbing the ranks here, and see how much further we can get with this fun deck. This is a very slot machine type deck. Yeah, we'll keep. Just need to rip a land here of any kind. Geez, a lot of red white on ladder. Like a lot of red white. Okay, need a land of any kind. So, Arena, you go from flooding me in draft to screwing me in standard. Sounds great. I'm saving these for when it's a 3-1 and a 4-1. Oh my goodness. All right, we're just going to discard a Sheldred here. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, we're just going to wait another turn. There's our land. Look at that. All right. Just going to continue to wait here. Draw a card. It's all good, buddy. Yep. All right. Go ahead and ping that thing. Get it off there. There's another land. Perfect. Okay, let's play this thing out. It's going to die right now, which is fine. Don't expect it to live for very long. Oh my gosh. Give me a red land. Please, a red land. The one time I'm asking for a land. All right. Well, this is obviously blocking here. And this is obviously killing this thing. So that we only take 4. Oh, baby. That's what I like to see. All right. Russian roulette, baby. That's cool. Let's get our sheltered back. Let's discard this. No. Discard a sheltered. And we get a sheltered. Then we do this, take a damage, and destroy all artifacts with mana cost 3. Whoopity-doo! Look at that, baby. We are back in this game. Wow. That is wild. That's the beauty of this deck. It can be very swingy to help you with this. Oh, my goodness. That was a rip. Okay. Let's give them a card. They take 2. We're going to take this thing. The temporary lockdown doesn't do shit. Now, here's the funny thing. He's going to activate the Bovac to double block our Weasel. But before he blocks, we're going to kill it with the Trumpeting Carnosaur. Watch this. He thinks he's got us. Little does he know, we're ready for that. No blocks, boy. We get to destroy his land. And we get to have some more fun. I wouldn't be surprised if he destroys our Sulfur Springs here. Okay. Beautiful. Spin that wheel. Oh, baby. Yeah, absolutely. Wow. Not going to lie. I seriously thought we were going to lose this game. And yes, we're going to cast a shelter because it takes 6 from this. And we get to have it untapped. Oh, baby, a triple. This deck is gross. I'm not going to lie, guys. It looked bleak. I seriously thought we were going to lose that game. But the swinginess of this deck can swing it so hard in your favor. So far, I think we're 9 for 13, maybe 9 for 14 with this deck. Like, we've done really well with this deck. Like 70, 75% win percentage on ladder. The majority of them have been that red-white deck. So if you want to play something against red-white, this is the deck. Come on, game. You gonna load? There we go. Yeah, we're gonna keep this. This is a good hand. I don't have any early removal, which kind of sucks. Okay, this is interesting. I think this is the one scenario where I don't want to gift it. Let's just go ahead and take a card. I want to see what he's working with here. Boy, show me what you're working with. Oh, yeah. Definitely get rid of that thing. If he dies, he dies. Nah, beautiful. Beautiful. Beating up on red. Well, it was like red, green, weird. Because they had the black, red guy and some other stuff, but like 95% of the time when I heist, I gift the card. But for some reason in this one, I was like, I just want to exile something because he's plotting, so he's trying to get going. Which he only had one creature, so it's perfect. He's trying to get that double striking mouse down. And we're like, no, give me that. Yeah, today is definitely a day for standard. Draft, I don't know what's going on with draft. I cannot win in draft to save my life. I feel like this deck is very well positioned against the meta, especially like those red-white decks. Yeah, I don't like this. Jeez. Okay. This isn't that bad. This is actually okay. We can pitch this back, do all this. So pitch this back. Go ahead and start off with Tiny Bones here. Okay, I don't want any more land, please. Or give me like an insatiable avarice right now. That'd be good too. Yeah, I just had like a. I don't know if you've heard of the brand called Screaming Sicilian. So they make really cool pizza, like the frozen stuff. But it's also like they make these like hot pocket strombolis that are so good. And I went to the store one day and they had them on clearance. They're normally like $4 or $5 a piece. They're on clearance for like $1.50. And it was like, what do you call it? There was like 14 of them there, so I just bought them all. I was like $1.50 a piece. Hell yeah! I saved like $40. Yeah, it was wild. All right. Can we please not? Just going to make caster. Yeah. I don't think it does anything if we try to cast it. Let's see. Can we cast it? No. Okay. Just curious. Decline. Then we're going to play Sheldred. Does he not have removal? Like, I'm curious. Precocious Theater. Trumpeting Carnosaur. This deck's very similar to what we're doing, but not all the way. No blocks. He's definitely going to try to use that 1/1 to kill our Tiny Bones. Any day now there, opponent. That was a good draw. Okie dokie. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this to draw 3 cards. And we're going to gain 6 life. We lose 3, but we gain 6. And then we're going to use this here. That's fine. And we're going to get in for 4. I could have had him lose 3 and draw 3, right? So he'd have lost 9. So if we can get another one of those, we basically kill him. Creature of the schism. Okay, that's fine. Doop. It'd be nice to draw something good here. Yeah, we're getting rid of that. Let's just go ahead and put this down. No tax. Right now, he's pretty much in a position where if he doesn't hurry up and do something, he's going to die from Apocalypse here. Yep, Trumpetine Carnosaur. So he's playing the same deck. No blocks. Alrighty then. So we can literally wipe the board. But I say nay. Because Sheldon's literally killing him slowly. Vein Ripper is gross. Okay, so that might actually kill me. Yeah, we should have wiped the board, now that I think about it. Let's see here. We can let him, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh. Question is, can we... So we can let him roulette. No, I think we have to double block, but he gains life from that. Okay. Oh, this is gross. Okay. Yeah, I can't let him get that in. Maybe we get lucky and get a Tolly or something. Or an Avarice. If we get an Insatiable Avarice, we might be able to beat him here. It's not an Insatiable Avarice, so we lost. Yep, moral of the story, wipe your opponent's board when you have the chance. If we would have wiped his board, it's funny, he's playing literally the same deck we're playing. Just minor tweaks. We don't play Schism. I don't like Schism in the deck. I don't think it's prevalent to what we're trying to do. But yeah, if we would have wiped his board, Vein Ripper does nothing at that point. But then we just die to a 6/5 Vein Ripper constantly. So let's see, that would give us like 3 turns to try to get out, and we drew a land and didn't get there. So yeah, I don't know that we really could have done anything. Shit happens. I mean, like I said, you're not going to win every game. But it's nice to see like the deck being played with the Weasel and everything. It's a fun deck. I actually opened him the other day out of a pack, I believe. Let's see. Do I have it here? I don't know what I do with it. But I know I opened him. Oh, here we go. I think he's right here. Yep. See? I opened him the other day. So I think that's what kind of gave me the let's play him vibe. We're going to keep this just for the fact that we can kind of see if a land's there ready to go. We're going to get rid of that because I really need to get into my third land. Since we have this, if he's super aggro-y, then we can play this anyways. There we go. We got our third land. That's what we were hoping for. So maybe he vomits onto the field here. Yeah, that definitely got to kill that board state. So we're going to go ahead and play this, follow it up with this. The only problem is I don't actually have early access, so yeah. And I don't have the time. Like, I got lucky today with having the time to do this. There we go. 4th land. Let's just go ahead and get Sheldred out there. Because why not, right? He's got a whatchamacallit, get lost. No? Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love to do it. I also like need to get a lot more. What do you call it? Need to get a lot more subscribers on my channel. Ooh, this is getting out of hand quick. Whoa. Okay. We need to get this down with this down. No tax. Ugh, war leader is gross. Although, this does help us. So we're going to go here. We're going to go here. We're going to go here. I don't know why he attacked the way he did, but I will take it. It seems like a really bad attack in my opinion, but I'm not going to complain. So here's what I want to do. I want to draw 3 cards. Just draw a bunch of land. Seems good. Let's go ahead and attack with the Cruel Claw. And let's spin that wheel. Oh, baby. Right off the top. Look at that. All right, we'll just get rid of that. Did we just hit a trumpeting Carnosaur? Oh my god. Oh, this is gross. Yeah, okay, we didn't hit anything. It doesn't matter. Oh my goodness. We'll play him and have him untapped. I did that wrong, but whatever. We're already winning. This game's pretty much over. No, it doesn't. I know it doesn't take many subs, but it just feels better the more subs you have, the more people actually like watching. And that's why I've been trying to stream more. Just so I can get some more like people, more eyes, you know, people be like, hey, I like your stream, or you're an idiot, but I like watching you because you suck, like, or whatever reason, you know what I mean? Like, all right, well, this, I don't think he's going to like this very much, but we're going to go ahead and block here. We're going to block here. I honestly don't know what this guy is doing, but let's just go ahead and do this. Get back a trumpeting Carnosaur. Just make this even grosser. Satiable Avarice. Yeah. I'm not going to cast it, but. Oh, just dirtiness right there. This deck is really fun. Like it has. Oh, shoot. I just destroyed my. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to like blow your eardrums right there. It has a lot of fun elements to it. I like this deck. Very swingy. As you can see, like we were getting just hammered, and then a couple good spins of the wheel on the roulette there. I guess I want to call it Russian roulette because you never know if you're screwed or not and get shot. But yeah. I mean, if you guys are watching and you're not a sub and you like the content, please subscribe and help me out. I am doing giveaways on the channel. I do pool games. I do all kinds of different stuff. I do streaming content. I do content about You know, Pro Tours, upcoming releases, all kinds of different stuff. Anything Magic related, I do a lot of it. If you're part of my Patreon, which my Patreon members can attest to it, I do giveaways on Patreon for you guys. All about the community, all about Magic, and so super stoked about the upcoming Spotlight series. Like that seems like it's going to be super fun. I like to brew new decks. I hop on like Hillbillies streams and other people's streams, and you know we do some fun stuff. So this looks like it's that red white mouse deck, which can be a little scary at times. There's a Monstrous Rage. Yep. Looks like we're taking some damage there. Okay. So I think I want to just do this now. Just to get this thing off the field. Yep. That's what I figured. He's really protecting the shit out of that thing. Yeah, we're going to lose. Just nothing we can do. Unless we draw like a Bitter Triumph or something. But other than that, yeah, we're pretty much dead. All right, we're just going to let him have it so we can just keep grinding, keep going. We're dead. Doesn't matter. That thing dies, we're dead. Like he's got it. Just nothing we can do about it. That's the power of red/red X right now. Like it can be really, really brutal, really fast. But we'll be fine. It would have been nice to draw one of our like removal spells, like the Virtue or like an early cut down, but you can't play like every deck is going to be aggro because it's not, because we've faced a ton of red white today. The Caretaker Forge decks, like we've faced a ton of those. So if you always keep a hand with tons of removal in it and they're playing that deck, it really doesn't do much to keep that. So it's better just to like play to getting to your strategy for this type of deck with spot removal in there. I mean, we had the, what do you call it? We had the, why is it so hard to think? Brotherhood in. But he just came out super aggressive to pump up his little mouse, and we got next leveled. The only problem I have with playing decks like that is you're a glass cannon. And if you don't get that fast start like that, you lose a lot of matchups. All right, we're first. I guess I'll keep this. Another not so great hand, but we'll see. If it's the red-white control deck, we'll be fine. If it's like black, we'll be all right. Ooh, red-green. Okay, interesting. Wonder if this is the red-green white. Okay. Oh, I know this deck. This is the Dino deck. This is the ramp into what's that one card? Smuggler's Surprise. That's what this deck is. Does he have a removal spell? He does. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oh, he came back. He's right there. Hey, how you doing? He's probably dead again. Let him live. All right. Let's play Sheldred. And then here comes a trumpeting Carnosaur. Glimpse the Core. Okay. You know, it'd be really funny. So we draw another black, avarice him, and then avarice him, but we're not going to draw another black, apparently. That's great. Let's go ahead and attack. I want to go search for a land, maybe? No. Do I seriously search for a black land so I can play this next turn? Yeah. I think we just do. I hate doing this, but at the same time, like, I'm going to. Because I guarantee you he's going to smuggling surprise us. Yeah, we're just gonna put a swamp on top. Make sure we have it ready to go. He's probably like, what is he searching for? All right, hit me with that smuggler surprise. Let's see it. There's a tyrant. Yep. All right. Well, let's attack first. See if he wants to block. Beautiful. I am so for getting that thing off the field for right now. And then we'll play this, and we'll do Rakdos joins up and get it back. Thought you were safe, huh? Yeah, no, I like Rakdos joins up too. I didn't even realize what it did until it got played against me one day, and I went, whoa, this card's broken as hell. In my opinion, I feel like it's broken, especially with like the Mardu deck that plays Abuelo's Awakening with it. Like, the guy infinite comboed me with it. I was like, oh, I'm just dead. This is insane. Okay. Well, that sucks. Didn't expect that card. All right. Well, let's go ahead and do this. Yep. Keep this one. And we'll go get a weasel. And then we'll play this tapped and hope that we can hit something good. Are you kidding me right now? You have another one? You have another buried in the garden? Like, I will flip my shit. Galta. Holy ball sacks. All right, well, this is where we got to do this. This is where we do this to go get Bitter Triumph on top. So we can get rid of that thing. So we're going to go get Bitter Triumph on top. So we drew it because we got the land. We're going to go ahead and do this. Discard a card. We're going to discard this thing here. Get rid of Galta. And we're going to get in. Spin that wheel, baby. Something good. Something good. Oh, a tally. Let's go. Yeah. It's better than lucky than good, right? Let's just go ahead and get rid of this. This ain't going to do much in this matchup. A tally. Ooh, and another Bitter Triumph. We can't cast that. Wait, yeah. Wait, you cast it for free, right? Without paying the mana cost. But I don't know if you can do the spree. Let's see here. I think you have to pay. Let's do this with this. Okay, so you do have to pay the spree. Okay, so that's there. So we'll do this. And we'll pay the 3 life to kill that. And then decline on that. So hopefully he was looking for a smugglers and we took it from him. And we have 12 on board. So if he like no more witnesses, he's dead. So he has his own Atali. That's fine. He had a trumpeting Carnosaur off of us. Ugh. Gross. What did he hit? Buried in the garden? Are you serious right now? Like, way to go, bro. You hit on the wheel too. All right. He had a sunfall. You want a sunfall? Wait a second. Did he seriously just get rid of that card? Okay. I'm going to attack with Tolly. Thank you. Take 7. And then we're going to play... Let's play this down. See what's on top. Put that in the graveyard. Play a Trumpeting Carnosaur. See what we hit. Ooh, baby. Gift a card for sure. Railroad Brawler. I think I'm going to take your Carnosaur. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. See, that's the thing I like about this deck is Temporary Lockdown does nothing to our deck. It's literally a dead card for them. I will snap block. He has Sunfall. Of course I'm going to block. I take 1. No big deal. This is where we play Tiny Bones. Make him do something on his turn. Temporary Lockdown. Okay, I'm sorry. Temporary Lockdown does get rid of Tiny Bones. I made a mistake. Okay? It's like the one card it'll take care of. Oh, yeah, it's a Smuggler Surprise. That's fine. Question is, are you in Temporary Lockdown? Because right now, you really don't have much. Yep, Temporary Lockdown, attack for 5. Okie dokie. All right, well, let's see what we get off Carnosaur. Put it in our hand. All right. This is actually a pretty tough matchup. This whole dinosaur deck, like, it's pretty gross. I don't know what this card is. That's what. Okay, so he's Sunfalling. Deal. Oh, okay. Let's just go ahead and play this. Followed up with this. And that should be game. Unless he has another Sunfall. Because if he Brotherhood ends us, he's dead. He's dead. Good game. You hit you for 3. You lose 2. I gain 2. And it's over. Don't think you realized what that was. Yep. Oof. We got there. All because of the one of Vein Ripper. There's one Vein Ripper in this deck, and we ripped it. We done ripped his vein. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, once I drew the Vein Ripper, I'm like, oh, if he kills our guy, Rakdos is going to 3 him, and then Vein Ripper finishes him off. So perfect. Yeah, that was good. He whiffed pretty badly on his Smugglers. Like, we stole a Smugglers from the Atali, and then he whiffed on the other one and only got that Rhino out. And then he pulled the trigger on the Sunfall, which I thought was interesting. I mean, obviously he didn't want me swinging in and him taking 2, and then now he's at 3. So Oh no, I love Vein Ripper. I think that card's broke. That's why I'm glad they banned Sorin and Pioneer, because that combo was just so good. The Vein Ripper combo with Sorin, like just bloop, put it into play, deal with a 6/5 on turn 3, like gross. Sorry, a 6/5 with Ward, sack a dude, and you lose 2 life. And your opponent gains 2 life. Technically, if you kill the Vein Ripper by sacking a dude, you're losing 4, they're gaining 4. Like 8-point life swing, and then they have to ditch a creature to kill yours. Like, oof. All right, we get to go first, and not a bad hand. Definitely got some good removal, so we can get to the late game. It's a red-white deck. Okay. This with this is pretty good too. So, okay. This must be... Okay, so this must be that one deck. So let's go ahead and steal his Urbrass Forge. Because I'm pretty sure that's what he's holding. Oh. Cool. We forced his hand on that. So he is not what I thought he was. So we're going to take one of these. Yep. It's fine by me. All right. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to play a land here. We're going to go ahead and we're going to kill off this one. And then we're going to make him play that Warden. Probably Gleeful Domination on this. War Leader's Call. Gross. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. The only problem is it's bigger than I freaking want it to be. That ruins it for me. All right. Let's see here. We definitely got to get... Now he can't Gleeful Domination. We'll get this out there. Or if we draw a land, that'd be great. It's actually the one thing I want to draw right now is a land. Okay. If we can draw a land. Or Bitter Triumph would even be good. Yes. I was going to say, one time land. Okay. Let's see what we discover. A Tiny Bones. That's fine. Doesn't do a whole lot, but... Okay. Yep. Definitely going to give that thing flying. And then he gets to do the whole little pop a bunch of dudes out next turn. Yep. Ooh, gross. I'm dead unless I draw something good here. That was not what we wanted. Yep, we're dead. We're just going to move on. He definitely drew really well. I mean, maybe we take that Sky. No. Either way, we were just screwed. That War Leader's Call was really good. I think if we take that, he can't War Leader and then the other thing the same turn. So then it makes it a little bit harder. I don't know. I put him on a different deck, which not surprising. I actually have that deck built too. Like it's funny. I have that same deck built. It's actually Red White Soldiers, and so I don't play War Leader's Call just because I think it's a little clunky. I go a little bit harder on like the Monstrous Rages and the Furious Rage and things like that to really get that damage in quick. I mean, it's not a bad deck what he had. I should have realized that not every red white deck is the red white caretaker deck, but it's safe to assume because it's everywhere on ladder. So how's everyone doing tonight? It's already damn. We've been streaming for over 4 hours. 4 hours I've been at this. We climbed through gold into platinum, and then we did a draft and got absolutely rickrolled in draft. Had a really solid green white deck, and it just fizzled hard on us. And our opponents, like the last game, our opponent curved so good. We're just gonna go ahead and kill that thing. Did he seriously just concede? Cut down OP. I didn't know it can make people concede like that. You're a monster. You're a monster. Yeah, so I got I'm like streaming the crap out of today because I don't know when's in, like, I'm so busy all the time. Like, so next week my daughter's softball starts. That's Tuesday, Thursdays. And then I work like 5-6 days a week. And then on top of that, let's see, what else? Saturday will be the softball games. And then what else? Like trying to do content, making the thing that I'm trying to put out for people, like a service that I'm doing, getting the pool game stuff shipped. Like I've got so much shit going on that I'm like, you know what? Today is stream day. We're just going to stream the shit out of it today. Because why not? Like I have no obligations. Nobody's here. It's just me. And you guys. But it's been fun. I've had a blast being able to play the game I love all day long and share it with people while looking like a complete fool at times. Good hand. We'll keep. Red white. Okay, so playing Windscarred Crag gives me the idea that he is on that deck. I don't think he's going to be the other deck, the super fast, hyper aggressive. So with that, I think we're safe to do this. And since he mulliganed, I am not going to take it from him. I'm not going to gift him a card. I'm just going to take it outright out of his hand. So Torch the Tower is annoying, but he can't kill my Cruel Claw with it. Get Lost is annoying. This is super annoying, but we have Bitter Triumph for it, so I want to take the Get Lost because this won't kill our guy, and he's far from casting these right now. So we should be able to get 1 or 2 turns out of our Cruel Claw. Did he rip? He ripped a Get Lost. Like, get lost, bro. You just ripped that? Seriously? That is insane. All right. It happens. Let's go with Tiny Bones here. Let's see if we can beef him up. I need to draw land. So 1 counter and 1 land would be great. Torch it. I don't care. He's going to play it, draw a card. We're going to Bitter Triumph it, and it's going to be fun. Yep. Draw your card. So we would have gotten a land, so that's nice to know. Let's go and play this. Is there a land on top? There is, so we're going to keep it there. We're going to go ahead and Bitter Triumph. We're going to discard a card. Nah, you know what? We're just going to wait. Because I actually want him to activate the Bovac and then kill it with a Carnosaur. There is a Forge. Son of a Forge. All right, at this point, we're going to kill the Beza. So let's go ahead and we're gonna pay 3 life. I don't want to discard anything out of my hand yet. And then we're going to play this. Follow it up with this onto here. It's probably going to Sunfall, which I don't care because there's another Sheldred. Does he Sunfall? And then we take 2. Yeah, that's what I figured. Not surprising. Yep, take the 2. Play another Sheldred. Speaking of Sheldred, if you are not a subscriber, if you want to become a subscriber, when we hit 250 subs, we are giving away a Sheldred, the Apocalypse. So just a quick little plug there for Shelly. Now back to our regularly scheduled program. All right, here comes the Forge. I have a sneaking suspicion that he has a Lightning Helix, but you know what? I don't care. I need to mitigate damage as much as possible. So he doesn't have one. Okay. Okay, so there's that. So let's go ahead and just get in for 4. We need to start putting some damage in. And then we're going to play a Tiny Bones. Sunfall. Sounds good to me. At this point, I want to turn back. Because I don't want to take any more damage right now. And I'm hoping I can rip a land here. Of course, you're not the land I wanted, but you're there. All right. So we're going to take 5. That's fine. I'm going to take 8. Now let's see. Rip a land, because that's probably what's going to happen. Okay. So you get 4. You don't get anything out of it. Like, that seems like a terrible... Whatever. Resolves. Cruel Claw. Nope. We're going to go with the Carnosaur here. Hope we rip something off the top here, like a Brothers War. Destroy artifacts. There we go, baby. That's what I like to see. Destroy them artifacts. Bye-bye. Beautiful. That's exactly what we needed. Okie dokie, Smokey. So that puts me to what, 7? Jeez. Puts me to 1. All right. Let's play the land. Let's play this. And can we do it for the discard thing? No. You cannot do it for that. Interesting. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, we're just dead, right? Because that'll get us 2 life. Yeah. All right, well, sometimes you just lose. Soul's Partition. Interesting. That's the first time I've seen that deck play it. Okay, dude. Okay. Guess you just had all the answers. Frustrating. This is one of the parts I hate about playing once you get to platinum. It's literally if you win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, you go nowhere. You have to literally get on a hot streak to climb. Even playing best of 3, you still have to be on a hot streak to climb. Yes, you get 2 per win, but you're playing 2 or 3 games to get those 2 wins. And then if you lose, you go back 1. If you win, you go forward 2. You climb a little bit faster, but not really. So let's try this again. Let's see if we can get on a hot streak here. That'd be nice to climb like 5 or 6 tiers here. I might switch over to blue-red storm deck if we continue to face these types of decks, because these types of decks, they really like what do you call it? They prey on decks that play creatures, whereas like the storm deck is just about getting raw up to ultimate and ultimating off. Now they have get lost, which kind of sucks, but if you can get around that card, you can pretty much beat them. Yeah, I don't like it, but we'll keep it. Let's see what happens here. Kind of not liking Tiny Bones in the deck. I think I might cut him and play 3 of something else, but I'm not sure yet. Jeez, another red-white deck. Let's go. Tiny Bones is dead. That's fine. Yep, red-white. That's what we're playing right now. Well, that's good to draw. Now if we can just hit 1 more black, we'll be golden. Yeah. I'm really hoping that he has another one and gets greedy. But I have a feeling he's going to play the Caretaker's talent next if he has it. Ooh, look at that. Another black. Nice. Okay. Now ripping another land would be great. Then we have Rakdos Joins Up ready, so when they get lost, they don't have Get Lost. But I have a feeling we're getting Lightning Helixed here, which is fine. Okay. Give me a land. That's not a land. All right, you want to do it? Let's do it too. Bye-bye, Urbass Forge. Please activate the land. Oh, you have another one. That's cool. I figured. All right, really need a Rakdos Joins Up here. I mean, a land to play it. Or we'll just play another Sheldred. That works too. Okay, he's got a Fountain Port. That's fine. Probably going to sack this to draw a card. Okay, or that. That works too. All right, land. Land off the top, please. That's not a fucking land. Like, where are my lands? The one time I want to draw a land, I can't draw a land. We're just, no. How about no? I want to be a dick because I'm not getting lands. So no, you don't get a fish. Go filk a fish. One land, one time that comes to play untapped. That's all I want. Are you kidding me right now? All right. Well, we'll do that. And then we'll go ahead and do this. Yes. Yes, let the hate flow. That's fine. I don't really need it. I just want it off the field. Oh, look at that. Torch the tower. This deck draws so well. So freaking well. It's just gross. Oh my god. Please let me draw another Brotherhood. Uh, 24 land in the deck. 24. And we can't draw a 5th land. This is a little absurd. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna give it to him and move on because I'm not gonna try to come from behind. Because we're about to take 5, go to 6, and then die the next turn. Especially if he activates this, yeah, we can better triumph it. But we're playing so far from behind that I guarantee you our next 2 draws are going to be land, and it just does not put us in a good position. So, yeah, I'm just going to have to... sometimes you just have to call a spade, give up, and move on. Because there really wasn't a lot for that to come back on. So we're just going to have to call it what it is. I know some people are like, I don't like scooping. I get it. Sometimes I don't scoop. But that particular scenario with how we were drawing, I was pretty sure we were going to draw some land. And at that point, I feel like it was already too late. Especially with how many cards he was drawing, I guarantee you he had another get lost in his hand. We get sheltered in, get lost, blows it up. We don't gain any life. And then we're just sitting there with a thumb up our ass and we're dead to the attack. Because it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 9, and we're at 2, and then he lightning helixes, and we're dead. So, all right, we'll give this one more game, and if we play another red-white deck, we'll probably switch over to Storm. We go first. Not terrible. It's not great. All right. We got double black. I have a feeling we're going to play a Cruel Claw, and it's going to be immediately killed, which is fine. I'm surprised it's still alive. There it is. Ooh. I like that. Take action. Sounds like my wife and kid are home. Oh no, it's Alexa in the other room. We'll go get a swamp. That'll let us play Vein Ripper completely faster. Whoa, what? Interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and play Sheoldred. Let's see what happens with this. So it's not dead immediately, so that's a good sign. Pillage the bog. So he's going to look for something. Question is what? Whatever it is, he's probably going to use it to kill Sheoldred. Oh, Gorger. Interesting. Okay. I, 'cause Let's play our land. Let's play this to go get our Cruel Claw back. And then we're going to attack with this. Interesting enough, he does not have a removal spell. Like, what did he go search up? Vraska? I believe it's this card or this card. Yep, called it. Went to go search up a Vraska. Okay. Okay, we got 7 mana. That's pretty good. Let's go ahead and do this. Targeting this. Yes, I'm sure. And then we're going to go to next. We're going to attack Vraska here. So you have to use your creature here. Cruel Claw here. We're going to tap this. We're going to add red. And we're going to play this. So you can either kill Sheldred or you can kill another Cruel Claw. Ah, you got the Sheldred this time. Okay. Oh boy, you got another one. Okay. Ren the Worldbreaker. Oh, this is getting annoying. I'll tell you that much. All right, let's play our own. Go ahead. Peripherate. Exile it. Bring it. It's fine with me. You're just hurting yourself. What? What? Oh, for the 1 extra so that if this goes off, I get it. I get it. It's cute. We'll just go get this. Ooh. Target creature instructor? It's going to play a Cruel Claw here. And in turn. You would have to play. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Talk about getting lucky. What do you want? Which one are you going to take? That's fine. Oh man, if I can hit Brother's Hood in right now off a Trumping Carnosaur, this would be amazing. Oh yeah. Let's do this. Because we haven't drawn yet. 1, 2, 3. That was basically a Brother's Hood in. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Put that on top. Draw that for turn. And yeah. 3 damage to all creatures and planeswalkers. Yes, please. Shaboom. Get there. Oh, that was pretty sweet, guys. Pretty sweet. Okay. I guess we'll just keep playing this. It's a new deck. Let's just keep going. Insatiable. Actually, I'm going to make a change first. I'm going to cut the Tiny Bones because I feel like he's not doing a whole lot. And put something else in his place. If we can ever get there. And I can go over the deck too. I can show you guys the deck here. So first of all, let's go to the deck here. God, this is so bad. There we go. So here we go. Edit the deck. As much as I like Tiny Bones as a dude, I just don't think he fits in this deck. So we're going to cut Tiny Bones here. And we're going to put 3 Preachers in. I think it'll be much better for what we're trying to do. Even though I said I don't think this fits in the deck, we're going to try it. I mean, I could be completely wrong. I mean, I'm just switching one Death Touch for another, which it actually has a bigger butt. Doesn't die to cut down, so doesn't get taken away with temporary lockdown. Doesn't die to the Torch the Tower. Like, there's a lot of things that Preacher lives through, so maybe it is ideal. It's also really easy to cast. It's good for gaining life back, getting dudes on the field, drawing cards. Like, it's a really good card. I'm not saying it wasn't a good card. So let's try it out. And I totally forgot to tell you what the deck was. Because I'm just so ready to play. There's very limited removal. Like, the Carnosaurs themselves are removal, so that's what's nice about that. You have 2 cut downs, 2 or bitter triumphs, and then 2 of the persistence, the virtue of persistence. So there's like 7 removal spells, and then the 3 Carnosaurs. So there's about 10 removal spells. And then you got the Brother's Hood in too. So we'll keep this. I don't know what we're playing against, but this could do pretty well against pretty much everything out there. So let's see what's on top. If it's a land, we're getting rid of it. I thought about getting rid of it, but it's one of those lands. So we'll just go ahead and keep it. Blue. Oh, okay. Okay. So we're up against this type of deck. Okay, so let's go ahead and play that. Blue, black flyers. That's fine. Take the Brotherhood. Don't really care. That's obviously what he's going to take. That's what I would take. Yeah. Take the 1. I'll probably Zoetic Glyph this. Go ahead and play this. Go next in turn. Ooh, he's going to do the map. Okay, that's fine. He must need land. So he got his land. Yep, we're going to take it. I'm in no rush right now. Let's go ahead and play this. We'll leave that on top for sure. We're just going to go ahead and do this now. Get rid of this fucking thing. Stop him from gaining some life. It's an ability. You can't counter it unless you have a spell that actually counters target activated ability. Take the 1. All right. So we're going to play this. We're going to have this get countered because he has a counter spell. Yep, that's fine. Don't care. Go right ahead. All right, so what we're going to do is going to put this down. And we're just going to pass the turn. This is blue-black control for you. They literally bleed you to death with little 1/1s. Kill your stuff, counter your stuff, all this stuff. So we're not going to show him that we drew a land. I want to attack first. See what we hit. That's fine. The ability still goes off. Oh no, it counters it. That's right. And then we play a Tolly. Because we baited you. Oof. Amazing. So we're going to play this. Follow it up with this. And we're going to do this to this. All right. We are pretty far ahead on this now. Depending on what they try to do, we're probably going to have a really good next turn. Especially since they're only, yeah, that's fine. Yep. Yeah, no. I'm good with no blocks. All right, let's go ahead and attack first. See what he does. Got a double block. Can't jump it. Got a double. There you go. That's fine. Get my stuff back, which doesn't really matter at this point. Gonna go ahead and play this since it can't be countered and move on. And that should be game. To be honest, this game should be over. That's not going to do anything. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was like, why are you attacking? All right, we're going to go to the graveyard and go get Atali. Atali Picali. No. Mario Atali. If you get the reference, Mario Batali. But it's Atali. I actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I want to get an Atali, Primal Hunger, and go get it altered arted into a Mario Batali. That would be hilarious. You just with the little pan and just like you have the little you have your little Atali right there. He's got the pan. He's cooking. He's Mario Batali. So every time you play him, you're just like, let him cook. Let's see what we get. That'd be hilarious. The stupid shit I think of, like. Anyways, that's how my brain works sometimes when I'm playing Magic. Who is the artist for that? I'm gonna have to look it up now and find out if I could send them a card and have that done. We're almost to 5 hours of streaming. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. That's insane. But we've had fun with this deck. That's why I want to call it the Russian roulette deck because it literally just you never know what you're going to get when you spin the wheel. It could shoot you in the foot or it could help you. Call it Deer Games. There we go. Do you know that reference? The Deer Games? I think so. If you know what movie I'm talking about, you know. If you know, you know. Oh man, I feel like I played best of 3 with how long this takes. Opponent goes first, and this is actually a relatively decent hand, so we're going to keep it. A what is that? We will it's a bird. Interesting. Bird is the word. My turn. Let's play a Ricocious Theater. I'm gonna keep that on top just because so far I've seen targets for that. So yeah. Let's go ahead and do that now. All right, let's get the Cruel Claw down. This card's really good. Paw Patch. Now we're making him really think right now. He's like, what should we do? I don't know. What should we do? He is in the tank for sure. But, okay, so there's a Might Caller. Trying to think of any... No, I don't see anything that has Flash. Let's see here. So I can do both of those. Okay. Let's go and attack. See what he does. Got a double block. Okay. He's going to triple block. You know what? I'm okay with this. Yeah. Yeah. That deal. Like, I will take that deal every time. I trade my 1 creature for your 3. Got it. Okay, that's fine. All right, well, let's just go ahead and drop another Cruel Claw. We got cut down backup ready to go. That definitely is going to get cut down. Let's go ahead and cut that down. Bye bye. It's a cute little 1/1. All right. Spin the Russian roulette wheel. You spin me right around, baby. Right around like a regular player. We're just going to do this. Because we have this in our hand to discard. That's gross. To be able to cast this thing like that, it's just gross. So dirty. It's like, oh, look, I discard card and get... Okay, yeah, we're just going to do this. This should bring up a concession. He should concede. Yeah. I was going to say, this should actually just like make him want to pull the trigger and concede. It's just backbreaking because then I get it back, discover, like, he has no creature to block Cruel Claw. We do it again. It's just like, I actually want to build this deck for like actual standard paper Magic. The only problem is I don't have enough Sheldreds for it. That's the biggest issue. Everything else is fairly cheap. Like Atali's pretty cheap. It's like the lands, like the Ricocious Theaters would probably be the most expensive part of the deck besides Sheldred. Because everything else, well, Virtue's pretty expensive. I think Virtue's like $15 if I remember correctly. Let's see, checking Discord real quick. Okay, nothing going on there. If we can get to like Platinum 3 or 2 by the end of the stream, that'd be kind of cool. What are we doing, Arena? We going to work? See, that's the other thing I can't wait for is getting moved to a place where we have better internet. He's so gloomy. Why is he gloomy? Why is his hand like that? Like in that position too, like right where it's at, like crotch-wise. Like that just seems so wrong. Anyways, come on, Arena. Load in. I'll probably go for another half an hour, and then I'll probably be done for today. 5.5 hours of playing seems pretty long. All right, we'll keep this. Get rid of one of these, and we'll hope that we can draw a third land. And we did! Yippity-doo! We drew a third land. All right. Nice thing is both of these guys survive cut down, which I think a lot of people have cut down on playing cut down. It not counter spell, but it get killed. Oh no, it did. Then we play Preacher. Actually, you know what? We're going to play Shelly. Counter spell. Nope. Kill spell. Okay. I guess you're just going to keep playing Go for the Throat. That's cool with me. All right, let's play another Sheldred. This guy's probably like, are you serious? Look at it, the third go for the throat. Oh, look at, oh my goodness. 3 go for the throats. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. Oh my god. All right, you got another one? Let's go Preacher of the Skid Zone. Counterspell this time? There it is. All right. We're going to put that to the graveyard. All right. Well, you know, it's only so much you can do, huh? Opponent just has everything, right? All right. Let's do this. Let's do this and see what happens. Target myself. You got another counterspell? 3 steps ahead again? Bring it. Oh, he didn't have a counterspell. All right. So we're going to go for... What card do we want? Let's get a Breach of the Multiverse on top, because I'm pretty sure we're going to draw some lands. Yep. Beautiful. All right. Let's play another Cruel Claw. Is it going to live? No way. No way. It's dead. It's got to be dead. Outrageous Robbery. Okay. Probably didn't get anything good. And if you did, I'm about to multiverse your ass. I really hope you got a lot of land. That'd be hilarious. Okay. Question is, do you have a counterspell? Well, if you do, let's see it. There it is. This is why I hate control. You literally just sit here with your dick in your hand wondering, is this going to resolve? Probably not. All right, so if he's got another counterspell. Deadly Cover-Up, really? I'm going to choose Breach the Multiverse again? I hope so. Did you really? Nice. You only got 2 there, bud. All right, you got a counterspell? Let's see it. Let's see it. Are you fucking serious? This guy, dude. This fucking guy. He has 1 card left in his fucking hand. He got our 1 of Vein Ripper. All right. I swear to God, you have another counterspell and flip my shit. The last card in your hand is a counterspell. This is fucking wild, bro. All right. Well, you're out of cards, so let's do this. Go search for something and put it on top. I swear to God, if he rips a counterspell or something... Okay, he didn't. Oh, I know what he's going to do. He's going to destroy one of my lands and shuffle. No? Okay. That's what I would do. Oh, it mills. That's right. Yeah, we're dead. This was boring. This is what I hate about blue. Yep. Oh, really? Really? You wanna do that? I never want to hear from you again. Dude had 3 go for the throats right off the bat. And 3 counterspells. Like Yeah, we did not have fun this match. Please don't ever pair us with that person again. That was garbage. Legit, just drew every answer, was perfectly okay. Like, this is why people. Never mind. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. Frustrating. It's so frustrating. If you get that reference, you know which movie I'm talking about. So let's see here. You can see the sun setting in my room because it's 7:30 here. We've been going since 2:30, 5 hours. If you're still watching from the beginning, you are a trooper. Or you're just a very gracious person who put their phone to play and just put it somewhere, which I thank you for that too. Getting that watch time really helps the channel, and I appreciate each and every one of you. Really want to grow this channel, really want to be able to give back more to the community. That was the other thing. I've got like 5, 6 fantasy football leagues I'm in. Yeah, that's going to keep me busy too. But I love playing fantasy. Yeah, no mulligan. Yeah, we'll keep this. I want to put back this. We're going to get absolutely demolished if we don't draw well. Here comes a monstrous rage. Oh, Heartfire Hero. Okay. So I think what we do here is we do this to mitigate as much damage as possible, like getting rid of this thing. Okay. Plotted that, which is perfect. All right, so we've got double Carnosaur here. Question is, what are you going to put it on? Was it that one you're targeting? Okay, we're going to do this to kill this. Take one from it. You don't get to draw another card. You have to activate this at sorcery speed. So we go to 7. We go to 6. Cut down does not help. Entirely not true. So we'll go ahead and do this to exile this. Then we will cut down this and hope that all you draw is a land. Okay. So if I can rip one card here, that's not it. Moving on. That was fun. Mono red. Sometimes you just can't beat it. All right, we're going to switch decks here for a little bit because I'm actually kind of tired of playing this deck. I think I've done over 20 games with it today, and it's done fairly well. Okay, don't get me wrong. I just think we're hitting a lot of aggro right now, / control that's annoying as hell, and we need to switch it up because I'm getting bored with this. It's fun, don't get me wrong, but I got to play something else now. So let's switch over to Storm. If you guys haven't seen that deck, you'll see it now. Super fun. It's another deck I would build for paper because it's actually relatively cheap to build. I think the most expensive thing is the Thunderfalls. The Thundering Falls or whatever they're called. Come on. There we go. Storm. Play. So we're going to play Storm. Hopefully, it'll do pretty well. So pretty much this deck is all about like casting tons of spells, getting Raw down, and getting him up to the 10 so you can get the Storm emblem and then going off. I've had some games where I get it off and then I just like burn my opponent down with like lightning strikes and shocks. It's really fun. Like if you're like sleight of hand, and you're able to grab a couple shocks and lightning strikes, you're just like shock you for 8, lightning strike you for 15. Good game. Not bad. They get to go first, but we really don't have any answers for anything. Let's just see what happens. A forest. Interesting. Okay. Let's go and play this. See what's on top. Get rid of that because I want to draw some actual lands. Play mono green here. What is this? Forage. Add 2 mana in any combination. Search your library for. Do we seriously just draw the 4th sleight of hand? That's insane. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold back, wait to see what they do, and then I might demand answers to see what's going on here. Okay, so he didn't do anything, so let's demand answers. Discarding a sleight of hand. We still didn't draw land. Interesting. Holy crap. Okay, we gotta get this out of our hand. Let's just kill this thing now. He didn't play a 4-drop last time. I don't think he's going to play a 4-drop this time. Okay. That's annoying. Wow. Are we seriously not drawing land? We'll take that. Okay. There's got to be a land somewhere, right? This is wild. I am 14 cards, 16 cards deep, and I've seen 2 lands. This is insane. Okay, so Arena just wants to pound me today. Like, this is wild. It's like, oh, hey, have fun. You don't get to draw any land. I looked through what? 17 cards and I see 2 lands. That's all right. All right, cool. Moving on. It just like baffles me how terrible the shuffle. Like, I don't think I've ever gotten as much land screwed or mana flooded in actual paper Magic than I have in Arena. Like, Arena has, yeah, no. Arena really fucks you on your lands. I know there's a lot of people out there that will agree with me, and then there's a lot of people that want to be fanboys of coding and say, no, it's impossible. It's not that bad. But you have to realize, like, the way our computing process, anyways, not going to go down that road. It happens. Moving on. This, on the other hand, is doing really well. There we go. All right, let's see if we can actually play a game of Magic this time. I wonder if he's chicken. Because he's Katsu. Chicken? Katsu chicken's so good. More land than we saw last time. So I'm going to keep it. I think we go second. I didn't really pay attention. Oh, no, we go first. Cool. Yep, we don't need that much land. I guarantee you we'll probably get flooded this time. All right, let's play a sleight of hand, and then we're going to... let's take that. And then we're going to pass the turn. Let's go ahead and just take our 1 damage from that thing now. Get it out of the picture. Because it does hit any target, so we don't want our Kitsa to get blown up. So let's go ahead and play her. We have Into the Flood Maw if we need to save her and bounce the Ember Heart. Okay. Resolves. Bounce that back to his hand. Let's go ahead and slide a hand, see if we can get our 4th land here. We're gonna take the red land here. Play that. Go ahead and attack for 2 here. And end the turn. Yep, Ember Heart, that's fine. It's fine. What the fuck is that? Yes, I'm sure. Whoop, back to your hand. You gonna replay it? It's fine by me. My turn. And we're gonna shock. Boop. And get this guy down. All right, so next turn we're probably gonna drop Raw. That's fine. You have your little Scampy. Okay. That's annoying. Okay. Okay. I'm actually okay with that. All right, we're going to play a Thundering Falls first. See what's on top. Put that to the graveyard. Then we're going to play this. I guarantee you're not going to block. And if you do, perfect. Because at this point, we're just trying to get you low enough to where I can kill you. Okie dokie, artichoke. Really trying to get that thing to go off, huh? Question is, what are you going to do? Honestly, if you attack Raw, I'm letting him die. I don't care for Raw at this point. He was just to give me an otter to kill you. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Yes. Ah, okay. That's how I die. All right. Sounds good. Moving on. Yep. That was fun. All right. One more game, and then we'll see what happens here. But this is pretty much the format right now. You either play against aggro or you play against control. That's just how the format is right now. Control beats aggro. Sometimes aggro beats control. Mid-range is very mid-range isn't that common right now. The only mid-rangey deck I see is like the green black deck. And then it's also like a pseudo combo deck too when it goes with the Innkeeper's Talent and just like you're dead with Vraska. So there's not very many combo out right now. Like the other combo is the Dino combo with Smugglers, Surprise. And so, yeah. And then if you go up against a control, it's either red-white control, blue-black control. There's also, what's the other one? There's another one out there. The combo-y decks are like the one I was playing earlier and then this one. They're like the more mid-rangey combo decks. So there's not much out there as far as mid-range or combo. It's a lot of aggro and control. Everyone's just trying to beat you in the face as fast as possible or bore you to death. I mean, I guess you could say the red-white is mid-rangey, but I feel like it's more control. All right, if we go in the night off with a win here, that'd be great. It's been a long day of playing Magic. This is also helping me, like streaming this long is helping me get back into the routine of grinding. When you go play in like RCQs, things like that, which I haven't done in a while, this will help me to really help my stamina with it being a long day of Magic. So that's one of the reasons why I'm doing it. Besides just providing a lot of content. Okay, this is good if we play against aggro, which would be nice. The one time I'm like, please be mono red. Let's go ahead and bin that because we don't need it. And it's black. Great. Play a Spire Bluff. Move on. Because more than likely, we're about to get Decavin bat. Yep, it's this one. Gumdrop Poisoner. Congratulations. Blah, blah, blah. Don't care. Sit. Called it. Deep Cavern. Take my Lightning Strike or my Brother's Hood. Probably take the Lightning Strike. And force me to burn a Brother's Hood. Called it. Let's go and play this. Let's go and play this. Take the shock here. I'm just going to take the one because I want to see what he does here. Liliana of the Veil. Beautiful. You just helped me out immensely. So we're going to discard a land. And then we're going to shock your Liliana here. And then we're going to play this. Oh, I know it wasn't. Let's just put that on top. Because then, if he makes us discard again, Sheldred the Apocalypse. Okay. We'll draw. It'll probably die to that. But he only got 2 cards. He'd have to have a land. Sacrifice. Blah, blah. Yeah, let's do it. Let's make him go that route. Let's see if he's smart enough to figure it out. He figured it out. Good. That's fine. Blast it for 4. Yep. Now we need just a land here that comes into play untapped. That's not a land. But that will help us here. So we're going to go ahead and +1 here. We're going to lightning strike this. and then shock it. That's fine. He's spending a lot of resources to try to kill this thing. Okay, let's go ahead and see what we can draw here. Into the Flood Ma's good. Keeping this thing alive. All right, let's just go ahead and bounce this now. He is spending so many resources to try to get rid of this thing. Okay. He's probably like, fuck. Like, did he rip it? Nope. Okay. Puts it to 2, yep. Wow. What a rip. Okay. Oh, we got the one thing we needed here. Question is... it'd be so good if we could do it, but it doesn't look like we can. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Let's ping this. We're going to go ahead and just do it now, because why not? Oh, I could have +1. I'm an idiot. Nah, it would have died anyways. It's fine. Deepest Betrayal. Yep. Yep, we're just dead. This is like one of the hardest matchups for this deck. Especially when they just continue to just rip gas. Like let's see here. I'm just curious. Go to view battlefield. They had how much in their graveyard here? Why won't you pop it open for me? Like, what the hell? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 spells to 5 lands. And we had 3, 4, 8 lands. No. 9 lands to 8 spells. Yeah. Seems legit. Seems fine. All right. Well, with that, I'm finally going to call it a night for streaming. Thank you guys for hanging out, checking out the channel. If you're new, please hit that subscribe button. Helping me out a lot. There's a lot more content to come. More streams like this where I grind and just play. Maybe build some new decks, things like that. If you haven't heard, we're giving away a Sheldred on the channel. I don't even know if it'll come up. Yep, there it is. Sheldred the Apocalypse if we get to 250 subs. Hillbilly, thank you so much for hanging out for as long as you did. Holy crap, you're a trooper. And then on top of that, we have the raffle coming up. My computer is being a little laggy right now, so I can't exactly pull it up right now for some reason. Like, it won't even quit the arena right now. So I got to go restart my computer, defrag it tonight, things like that. But I hope you all have an amazing night and good Labor Day tomorrow. I will be working tomorrow, which sucks, but at the same time, I need money, so it doesn't suck. It's actually an okay thing. So I'm going to leave you guys like I always leave you. Have an amazing rest of your night. And as always, stay syrupy, my friends.